Welcome back. Day 2 of daily streams is starting. I am sorry for yesterday's disappointment. I know, we're gonna talk about it. I was feeling really sick, guys. The ones who are still here, I'll talk about it when people get in. But yeah, new day, new stream. Should be live. Welcome, everybody. Welcome, welcome. That was pretty crazy. Yesterday was pretty crazy. It doesn't say it's live. One sec. Oh, now it is. Okay, perfect. How am I feeling? Yeah, no, so hear me out, right? I'm gonna let everyone join because people are probably gonna ask a bunch. I think I figured out the culprit. Several culprits, but there were 2 culprits that were working in unison to make me very sick. Finally back. Yeah, I'm trying to stream a lot now with the new campaign, so hopefully I'm able to do a longer one today. I made myself a promise to drink a lot of water. This is actual water, not dark water. We're making healthy choices, guys. I can't be sick anymore. So listen, here's what happened, right? Here's what happened. I have been in Jönköping, another city in Sweden, for a few days because Anna is playing the Swedish championship there. And I got back home 2 days ago, then went immediately out to watch Norway play the World Cup and Sweden play the World Cup. And that night, I did indulge in having a couple of beers, I will say. So I was feeling a bit hungover when the campaign released. But, you know, I thought it would be fine. And then just before stream, I was rushing to make food. And I realized, you know, we don't really have a lot in the fridge. I didn't really have time to order anything or whatever. So I was like, okay, just gonna have some bread. I make bread with roast beef. And I just slap that on the bread. I eat 4 slices, power through that, and then hit go live. And then I just start feeling terrible. And after the stream, I almost had to puke. It's feeling so nauseous. I go look at the roast beef that I ate, and it had expired 3 days ago. So imagine, like, you already have a bit of an upset system from drinking, and then you're eating meat that is 3 days past, and a lot of it, right? And then, like, it was just total system failure. So regardless, I have now thrown away that. I've had proper food today, proper water, Advil, and I'm back. So today we're going to finish the campaign. That was a series of bad mistakes, I know. We're going to finish the campaign, and then we're going to play for top 100s, perhaps a Bonk Cup, perhaps ranked, I don't know. We're going to do all the usual campaign stuff and just have a good time. Rin Mercer, thank you for the 23 months. Welcome back. Only 3 days is not that bad. No, I know, and it might not be like food poisoning or anything like that, but it's just, I think it was the combo of everything that just cooked me. Giuliano, 22 months. Thank you as well. Giuliano, I want to join you and the other guys with unbeaten ATs one of these days. We should absolutely do a session. I've felt left out of the sessions with the boys. Katsu Crabon, Dr. Phantom with the tier 2, thank you so much. The Fuss, thank you. Ushi and Doge Amaze, thank you. Only 2 years left. I will stream that day. You'll have to remind me when it approaches them. Otto, thank you for the 2 years as well. Thank you, Subscott, Langosh, and Kabik. So many long time resubs. You never played with the others, but you're down? Let's start a new lobby. Let's make them feel like they want to join the cool lobby with it, which is us, you know? We could absolutely do it. Did I see Netherlands, Sweden? I did, unfortunately. Virtual, the guy who made a campaign with his son made a new one with his daughter and his wife. I saw this and he sent it to me. And I'm really excited to play that. But it is a crazy campaign. To Crazy with 5 gifted as well. Thank you so much. Thank you. I appreciate that a lot. Thank you. Also, Vikinga with the resub. Appreciate that too. So, the campaign that the person was mentioning is, I'll pull it up here. This one, Bodhi's family campaign for virtual number 2, where everyone in the family built maps. The only thing you should notice here, though, is that this is 60 maps. Like, this might be the longest video on the channel if I play all the maps. But it was such a wholesome video to do last time, and, you know, they appreciate it a lot. Like, it's such an insanely cool thing that they've done, you know? The families gathered around and built 60 maps for us to play. But it's gonna take me a while to actually play through all of these. So, you know, we gotta check it out, but yeah. It might not be a thing for today, since we have the new maps. But very wholesome. I did already answer his message, so just... It might be in a few weeks that I get around to this. I will play all of them. I think that's cool. Skip summer campaign for this? Yeah, this one might be better. Who knows? How's the reception been of the campaign? Have you guys liked it? Have you played through it? I haven't played through the last maps, so I'm curious to see. I did already get spoilered that there is a Norway map. One of the country maps is Norway. I got to 20 of the 25 maps. We will get all author times, and then I think we'll just straight go to top 100s is the plan. CG, JSP, Spartan Wolf, and Birkenhoff, thank you guys. It's a crazy one. Hard authors, cool maps. The records on map 15 are getting deleted. What? You got skill checked at red? I got skill checked at red. We can also do day one campaign records react. It's always fun to look back at those at the end of the campaign and see where they've ended up. Only on the first 11 maps? Yeah, okay. Enjoying it more than spring? I just always... Like, Trackmania feels like a summer game. I cannot put it into words in an articulate way, but it just... Any map that has summer aesthetics during summer just... It feels better than like playing a fall map in fall or a winter map in the winter. Like a proper summer map when you're already, you know, experiencing the warmth, the sunny weather, the long days, and it's just like, oh man, it is a summer game. The water is so blue and bright, the grass is green. It's a nice vibe. Not gonna lie, these maps do not have the summer aesthetics. Some of them do. Some of them that I've seen, like the blue full speed maps and the ones with the wave that you're driving and stuff. I am very strange about this, but I always find it strange when mappers choose to not use the daytime, like out of the 4 times a day you can choose. Like when you build a map, you get to choose so many choices, but sunrise, day, sunset, and night. Day just clears. Sunset causes weird shadows, night means no light, and sunrise, okay, yeah, but day is rank 1. Absolutely. Nuts with 79 months. Insane, bro. Thank you for the resub and the continued trust in me to stream more than once a month. Am I feeling better? Yeah, if you guys are just joining, I'm feeling better. I have narrowed down my illness yesterday to being a little bit hungover before the stream because of World Cup matches the day before, and eating very likely bad food, bad meat. I ate roast beef that was expired 3 days ago in a hurry to get some food before stream. So, bad combo, guys, bad combo. Dowers Bros, thank you for the sub. Why would you do that? Now, see, I didn't do it intentionally. If I did it intentionally, you could roast me all you want. I was in a rush. I didn't want to be late. So I just took the meat I had in the fridge and it was expired. I didn't know. What are you drinking? Clear blue water. Clear brew water. Only 45 days to prepare for yesterday's stream and still in a rush. But guys, I mean, everyone can relate to this. Humans are a procrastinating species, right? Oh, you had 2 months to study for your final exam. You're still gonna do the brunt of the work the last weekend, right? You're not gonna tell me that the last weekend before your exam, you're in no rush whatsoever. Like, maybe, but then you're like a S-tier student. I never was. Seaman with an E, thank you for the 7 months. Thank you, Fab, for the 2 months as well. It's been fun playing your bingos. You're a very dedicated grinder. Check who's first on the weeklies. Is it you, Dowers? LARPtual? What kind of name is LARPtual? That is you. You name changed to LARPtual TM? It's a trend. Wait, I'm so out of the loop. Lysova, thank you for the 42 months. Thank you, Zaps, for the 13 months as well. Insane records lately, Zaps. Guys, how about we stop stalling, we stop yapping, we stop LARPing, and we just get into the remainder of the discovery. We can't have a campaign discovery look like this. So should we pick up where we left off? I'll see. I guess thank you for the kind messages. I'm feeling great, and the patience. Ricardo, thank you for the prime as well. Thank you, Gisa. What's my prediction for Norway, Brazil? I mean, my prediction will hinge on Sørloth not being useless and Haaland touching the ball more than like 2 times, like he did in the game against Ivory Coast. If those 2 things happen, if Sørloth has a good game and if Haaland actually touches the ball a few times, I think we win. I think we win. 2-1. But I don't know. It's gonna be the toughest game yet. I just think we've got the aura, you know? We got the aura this World Cup. Do you perform the rowing during matches? I'll tell the story one more time and then we'll start. I was watching the Norway-Ivory Coast game, the previous one, here in Sweden, 2 days ago, and I thought that our dear neighbors, you know what we call them in Norwegian? We call them søta bror. It means sweet brother. That's what we call Sweden and the Swedes. Norway has always been really kind to Sweden. We've always accepted them, that they're just a little inferior to Norway, but that's okay. Not all the countries in Scandinavia have to be that great, you know, like they're fine. They're fine as our sweet brothers. Now, during this Norway-Ivory Coast game, I expected our sweet brothers to cheer for us. And they were actively rooting against Norway. They were rooting against us to the point where only when Ivory Coast scored was the entire crowd doing the roo, roo. They were hate watching. And since I was the only person there wearing a Norway jersey, the rest was all wearing Sweden jerseys. They were looking at me while doing it, as if to like channel all that hate watching energy towards me. It's like, what did I do? I'm just rooting for my team. And then, you know, it got very quiet, I'll tell you, a couple hours later when Sweden unfortunately lost. Oof. Okay, guys, let's start. I gotta do an intro for this because we're gonna do another video about the country maps. So forgive YouTube voice coming in. Let's pretend like nothing. I've gotten very good at YouTube voice now, so easy. Today we are continuing the discovery of the summer campaign. In the previous video, I did the first 20 maps, and today we're checking out the esports maps, the 5 last tracks, the black tracks. These have ridiculous author times, and each of them has a country aesthetic. And I've been told that there is a Norway map this time around, so I'm really excited to see it. You know, it fits perfectly with World Cup happening at the moment and the Norway hype, so curious to check out what these maps are going to be like, and if we can beat the author times. I do already have a gold medal and a silver medal, but we're going to try from the top to improve these and beat the author times once and for all. That was really good. Did you practice one for 45 days? Yeah, this one I've rehearsed. I mean, that was clinical intro. Am I better? I'm feeling better today. Am I better at the game than yesterday? I don't think so, so we might still get skill issued, guys. This could be really hard, but the world records are already 5 seconds ahead of the author time. If that ain't a doable author time for me, then I don't know. It really should be. So, if you haven't seen this map, it is a remake of a competitive track from 2021 called Bobzag. That was played in the World Cup 2021. That was an insane match going on. It was Mime, Mudda, Carl Jr., and I want to say Pack? Forgive me if I'm wrong on that last one, but Mime had like his best match of all time. And this is at the, no, Otak, or? Yeah, it was Otak. Otak was the fourth. Mime had his best match of all time, and people thought like, you know, this guy is only 18 or something, he's gonna become the next world champion. And he's always been really good since, but he's never had a match like that one. He was about to destroy Carl Jr. But then, unfortunately for him, he didn't quite make it to finalists before Carl. So anyways, Trackmania lore over, let's learn this. This is the drop down I've been missing the most. Here there's one drift tap, I think, and then you just full speed the rest. No steer into the bobsleigh. And here, like, I probably need a push from the wall. This I'm still not sure about. I'll be honest. Don't remember how they used to do it back in the day. And then... yeah, if you keep fourth gear here, a lot of your troubles will cease to exist. And then an ice slide. And now in the ending, guys, very important to land a little bit to the left of the bobsleigh. That gives you push to the right, you get no airtime here. And then you can land this one, and then speed to the finish. Virtual Messi or Ronaldo or someone else? I mean, I don't want... we're talking about it on the Argentina map, right? So of course, but I've never gotten this discussion because there is just one goat. You can't have two goats. Now both are very good players, but there is one goat. And we all know who it is. The only people that want to discuss this are the people that disagree. But you know, it's interesting, right? Because like the football player I've always found it most fun to watch is Ronaldinho. And he didn't have a long career at all. But like he just had fun. It was less about stats and more about just, you know, just play a beautiful game. It's a bit like in chess, you have this guy called Mikhail Tal. He was a really good grandmaster and even became world champion at one point. But he played rather like unsound moves. Moves that seem completely crazy, like dribbles and stuff like that. To compare to football. Just beautiful things in chess. That with modern computers you can refute and find answers to, but at his time in the 60s it would have been very difficult to come up with answers to his moves over the board. So just, you know, like the beauty of the game shows a lot with very talented players. And then you have players that are more like clinical, like a good example might be Haaland. It might be some extremely good Russian chess player who just, you know, trades into a simple endgame, isolated pawn, whatever, winning 30 moves with maneuvering. Where it's not so flashy and stellar to watch, but it's just like optimal winning strategy. There's beauty in that too, but it's harder to appreciate. Anyway, to my point, I don't know. If you need me to answer Cristiano Ronaldo or Messi, I will say Messi. But of course, they're both very good. We got the other time. Nice. That didn't take long. Watch world records. We will watch all the world records from day one in another video. We typically do this at the start of campaigns, so I know you want to see what's a 113 like, but guys, we can double dip our chip here and get another virtual TV video if we just wait a few days, or rather, watch them later today, but upload it in a few days. So look out for that. Hey. Always leave people wanting more. Okay, let's see. So, I played this map too. I failed this jump, and that was about the last thing I remember doing. So, let's see if we can solve this now. 108. I mean, 5 seconds. These maps really make you feel... I wouldn't say feel bad at the game, but it feels wild to struggle to beat a time, and then you see the world records being 5 seconds faster. I rarely experience this in the game, but this must be a pretty common experience in the game. But on these maps, I get to feel what a lot of casual players feel. Okay, so here I have to release, right? Yeah. To release earlier there would be better, and then it's through here. Ah, yeah, and now this. That's not optimal, but we take it. And then the tiny gap. I'm overjumping it. Would that have been it already? Because this was not a great run. Getting hard stuck feels terrible. It's the worst. When matchmaking, I think what we'll do is beat all the maps, and then I mean we can venture into matchmaking after. Oh, even with a clip, that's close. Alright, so this other time not so hard either. Guys, do you want the lore here or not? Because these campaign maps, the reason I'm able to learn them quite quickly is because they're based on old competitive maps. This one too. It's not the exact same, but we had a map called Tiny Gap 2022. And it was a really interesting season because I think the season was, yeah, the season was 1v1s. And it was the last season that Mutta played on controller before switching to steering wheel. And in the playoffs of that season, he was in the finals against Carl Jr. And it's one of the only times in a solo match that someone has beaten Carl Jr. in the last, 5-6 years. And after that match, he changed, or a little bit later actually, he changed to steering wheel in 2023. And then, for a while he became a lot worse at the game as he was learning steering wheel. And a lot of people were questioning, like, why would he ever change to steering wheel when he was winning tournaments on controller? He won the final round on this map by 0.006 of a second, I think, against Carl. It's pretty crazy. But then, of course, now, he's much better on steering wheel than he ever was on controller. And also, much better compared to other pros. So he's become a monster on steering wheel. Like, people doubted the move, but now they see him thrive again. Yeah, 2023 duo with controller, with Solja, and then Snowcar and stuff, and then he switched. Thoughts on campaign out of 10? I haven't finished it yet, but out of the 21 maps I've seen so far, I think this is like a solid 8. It's missing a few things. It's missing... What's it missing? It's missing an 08 map, a silly 08. a little bit of silliness I think we can demand from Nadeo. And then what else do I wanna campaign for? Reactor boosts. Very little. It's missing alt cars, but that only gives it a couple of points. There's actually no alt car map. 21 speed tech, yeah. But I talked about this briefly yesterday. What if from now on we have 35 campaign maps? It's not like that's gonna be too much for players. Like, the more the better, right? And maps are not that expensive when it comes to like hiring mappers. Nadeo could afford this. We got 35 maps per campaign. You have 25 regular tracks, 5 esport maps, and 5 alt car maps. The alt car maps are like a side quest, and so are the esport maps. Only the 25 normal maps are used in ranked. Maybe every map counts for your campaign rank though. Like overall rank. And that gives them a lot more wiggle room to add a lot of styles too. Because they're actually sort of... Hold on, let's lock in. It's that author time. It's gonna be close. Yeah, nice. Cool. Another one. This wasn't that difficult. I was gonna say that it gives them more room to play with the maps that they have in terms of styles. They're a bit short on space when it comes to the maps. And oh, guys, Norway 2026. Hold up. Does this look like Norway? Well, we're gonna check out the landmarks and everything, right? But the thumbnail of the map is this with the Viking helmet and stuff. It does look very Norwegian. All right, let's play through it. Norway map. Starts with ice, that's cool. Oh. Okay. Okay, I had the ice light earlier. What now? Wet tires? That's a bug slide, right? Okay, kind of cool. Got the old houses, we got the Viking boat. They keep finding these under cities when they're excavating to... Oh, that's Clock Tower. This is a competitive map again from 2022, 21? It had a crazy jump like that. It was even more difficult on the original. So they're just basing them on old maps, but that jump used to be the last thing you had to do. We got the ski jumpers, the lighthouse. Okay. Rådhuset. Do I need the reset? I went with... I don't think you do. Yeah, this one. This is how the map ended, and then you land on the plank in a drift. You land on the plank in a drift and then go to the finish. And the pillars mark the jump. Wow. Okay, one more time. So I would need to drift here to have the speed. It used to be worse to aim on the original. But yeah, nice. That is Clock Tower. So twice on the map you have to do this crazy jump. Let's quickly check out the landmarks. We've got a whale, we've got a troll. I don't know if this is supposed to be a specific lighthouse. Like the northernmost or southernmost. Very generic Norwegian house. This is the Rådhus. I don't know what you translate that to. We got mountains. But yeah, no like specific landmarks. City Hall, yeah. The troll under here is kind of cute. I think that's my favorite landmarks. That house was a cabin. It could be a cabin, but cabins look a bit different typically. It would have to be like a cabin by the water. Lindesnes? Yeah, it could be Lindesnes. The southernmost point in the country. I actually really like this map. It reminds me of a competitive ice map that I played with Team Norway a few years ago. And that competition we ended up winning with Andy and Caffin. Because here, jump up on the... Oh, you have to release so much. Yeah, this is the hard jump. Wow. Okay, and then up here, you set up an ice slide immediately after the bobsleigh, I think. Here, you're not really worried about getting pulled too far down. Wow, it's so sick that we have almost a full ice map in competitive, though. I'm actually a really big fan of this. Probably mixed opinions from the pros. A lot of them don't like the overuse of ice, but it looks really sick. But I used to like it, but now on wheel, I think he still likes ice. Like Everest, for example, was his favorite Red Bull Faster map. Hi, welcome Bad Dragon, thank you for the resub. I'm having to focus a bit on the maps, but welcome everybody. If you're just joining in, I am feeling a lot better today. Appreciate all the kind messages. This is map 23 out of 25 in the campaign. And it has a pretty strong author time. Ooh. Did I say something sus, guys? What? Flåklypa would be iconic, yeah. I wonder who they ask for like advice on the different landmarks they had. Ziggurat, thank you. Fred Wolf, thank you for the 2 months. Are the black maps easier? The first two were relatively doable. Nothing crazy. But this one, 115, felt stronger. Notably stronger. Unless I was doing something really wrong in my previous record, we'll see. That's bad. Aha, this is very good. This exit is so important for the speed here. And then that. Try to get clean to this. And now sharp drift. This one I always have been forgetting. And then big release. Okay, a bit scuffed, but we'll take it. Start an ice slide after the bobsleigh. Has to go a bit sharp early to get to here. Sharp turn. Ice slide around somewhere, I've forgotten. Oh, this one. And let go of the drift. I skipped the booster, I might not make it. I did. 113, 14, 15. It would have been like a 116, that's a bit too slow. So we need one more run here. Let's see the actual cope. This is not gonna make it. Yeah, I think around that. Poland waiting room. Yeah, I'll get there. Have I seen Japan? I have not. Japan the map. But I'm excited. I think we're gonna have really sick competitive matches on these though. The first few maps for the Elite Cups, we gotta admit, they felt a bit plain. Right? Or maybe we're just too used to seeing them, but like China, Brazil, these maps felt very plain to spectate. And now the level is considerably higher on these ones. Maybe because by this point already the players are qualified. And since there are no qualifiers on these, you can up the level even higher. Okay, so let's go for speed. Set up early low. We don't mind sliding out because we got the reactor. Don't jump over the booster. That's close. It's a little bit behind. 1:15.7. Am I feeling better? Yes, I am. Bug slide last turn. It's a little too long the straightaway after the landing. Else you would be able to. Also, Marco Polo, I missed your streams for evening relaxation, but since you were ill yesterday, don't overwork yourself. I have narrowed it down to most likely being slightly hangover plus eating bad food. And that combination just getting the better of me. But today I've had great food, lots of sleep, and I feel better. Okay, so sharp drift, guys. How sharp is this turn? Like that, and I'm overjumping. You know, if I send this, it's still fast enough, even with a throw like that. Ah, this is not gonna work. Unless... I had no space. Almost. Leaking pro strats. That isn't too stupid, by the way. Because... okay, it's very likely not to be faster. But the concept is, by getting a spin like that, you extend the ice slide the entire way until you get airtime. And you spend the airtime just rotating. So you're actually not losing so much speed for a 360 like that. But the landing might suck. And the brake taps to spin might slow you down. Other than that, it's a pretty interesting idea. Is that twisted thing for the prime? I mean, slow run. Could try again. So you keep the ice slide going all the way. Okay, no, yeah. I think the landing sucks a little bit too much for that to pay off. And not much to gain in the ending, right? Ah, still a little bit. And then... yeah, you want to land early, ideally. How are you liking the Norway map? It's my favorite of the competitive map so far. They've done a really good job with this one. The original map that this is based on, the original Clock Tower, was pretty tame in comparison. It just had one jump that decided everything. But here there's a lot you can do to gain time. No bias. Actually, no bias. I mean... Argentina map was kind of strange, and... Saudi map... I mean, it's based on Tiny Gap, but also a bit strange. But this is something I enjoy hunting, so... But I enjoy hunting it for like a 1:15, right? Would I enjoy going for a 1:11 consistently? Maybe not. Will I enjoy spectating this? Yes. I think we can have some memorable moments on this map. Oh, fourth gear here is huge, guys. The speed on this ice slide now will be so much higher. I kind of messed it up, but yeah. No. Whew. I'm trying to save it too much. No. Bro, we gotta get this now, come on. Add me the toad, thank you. Birch, if you can't beat my time on the map 2, you're buying me club access, please. Caddy, what's your time? What's your time on the map 2? Or better yet, what's your world rank on the map? I don't wanna crush your dreams or anything, but like if you're getting into the top 100s and you don't have club access, bro, it's time. It's time. At that point, you've sunk so much time into this hobby that it's definitely time to get the full game. I haven't seen if he's responded. Okay, that's good gear. Let's make this the one. Even with a slowdown, it's still fine. Even with a clip, it's still fine. This is actually a very forgiving Autumnal when you see these mistakes. I need a perfect ad now though, else it's not fine. So the only way to make it is still get done. Golasso, thank you. He's back, I am. Yeah, lots of pace on this one, but lots of crashes. Has been my experience. Ow. Case in point. Have I stopped streaming entirely? Yeah, no, I never want to stop streaming entirely. But the last, like, month and a half, it's been many things that made me take such a long break. But now it's nice to be back. Very nice to be back. It's quite convenient when you record videos off stream though, guys, I can tell you, because like if I fail terribly in a run, I can just tell the editor, hey, scrap that one. Make me look like I'm one-shotting all the maps, thank you. But when I'm live streaming things, I cannot build up that narrative so easily. Like I can only blame lag so many times and, you know, bad gears or whatever. Whereas off stream, fewer mistakes happen. That was good. And then aim for the pillar. I'm missing, am I not? This was 113, bro. Just had to land the plank. Okay, 113. Top 700. You got a top 40 on a weekly shorts? Yo, nice. Keep at it. Is the corner block plastic? It is road. It looks like plastic, but I think they're very careful to use plastic in these maps. Like, we do get a bit of plastic here, but only for the tire effect and not for plastic bounces or auto slides, things like that. Because you're right, like, there could be a plastic bounce in the last corner, which they absolutely don't want to allow. I keep over jumping. It looks like it's one connected block. It's not. I do wonder, like, what makes them choose countries, though. Like, okay, Canada, Carl Jr. Right. That one makes sense. But, like, What made them choose Argentina, Norway, Japan? A World Cup? But, like, the earlier ones came out before World Cup. Player count, maybe? France, for sure. The US as well. But, like, it can't be only player count. Just throwing darts on the map. Revenue generated by country. The Trackmania GDP, is that what we're going after? Just maximize revenue by picking the highest GDP countries in Trackmania. I keep aiming a bit wrong. I also don't think Brazil has that many players for Trackmania now. My bad. What do you think a limit here will be? Typically... Oh my god, there's some insane brakes screeching outside. Typically, the offline records this early on are gonna be about 1 second faster than what you see on the online leaderboards. You heard that? Yeah, that was crazy. What the hell? That was loud. Ow. Guys, I gotta lock in. There's pace every run, but I'm just crashing. Just this. That. Oh, I was such a fan of this run. Such a fan. I should maybe talk about what goes into beating this author time if you guys are trying yourselves, because the other two I think you can get by mostly just driving. Maybe this one too, but I think it requires a bit more precision. I mean, then again, it's like, if you just don't crash and you do okay lines, you are on pace for 113. Let me first actually beat it before I say it, but yeah, it's good to be low in this turn because the ice slide will make more sense. Never release accelerate in this ice slide until the very end. If at the sharpest point you release accelerate, the car will slide out. Here in this bug slide, you can release accelerate a bit to get a sharper turn. Important to get third gear and land a bit wide. Don't slide on the landing, or you will get a very bad gear up. Release as you're jumping here to make the car land a bit flatter. Tiny drift tap if you need, but ideally full speed. Fourth gear before this one is huge. Smooth downhill out of the bobsleigh. Sharp ice slide. And sharp drift. I think you always have to slow down a bit or you get airtime here. Do not release accelerate in this ice slide. You will slide out. And wide drift. Aim for the pillars in the sky. And that's how you get this all the time. Cool. Jan, thank you for the 40 months. I appreciate it. Thank you so much for the resub. That took forever. I crashed so many runs, but nice. Guys, just did two birds in one stone. I got the good take, you know? I drove it till I was ready and then we got the good take. Now people know how to do that. Alright, Poland. Polska Górum. Holy. Type the red guy. Yeah, what's the name of that emote? The red guy with the thumbs up. Holy. There's more hype for the Poland map than the Norway map. Oh, what is this? I've seen this. Yeah, this looks so familiar. No spoilers, guys. Let me figure it out. I've figured out the 3 other ones. Oh, that's a nice bird. Ah, hang on. That is also so familiar. Oh, a heart. No? That's not heart. Oh, yeah, maybe with the reactor wall. They're certainly using the planks in the... Yeah, this has to be heart, no? Yeah, it's heart. Okay. My final guess is gonna be heart from 2020. Is that a 2022 map? I want to see the end first. Like, what else could it be? That's so hard. I don't think, with this line, I don't think I can make it. I need to come from more that side. Struggling to even get through the map. Oh, look at them dancing, that's nice. Yeah, okay, it is heart. Spring 2022 TMGL. The start looks very different to me. So not everything's the same, but the key features I recognize here was a water turn in the middle, the planks that you drive on, and this like grass reactor wall. Just so you know, I remember Gwen and Pack being like menaces on this map. Bren too. I think Bren really likes this map. So outside dirt there, most likely for the speed. Up, down. Yeah, I gotta keep more speed on these drifts. I think outside. Outside-ish. You do get an airtime here though anyway. Wait, sorry, this jump is crazy awkward. This makes no sense at all. It's like you have to release and land here and just touch that one and go. This is a very cool turn. And here, let's see what you do. I think maybe you drift to the left to get a full steering to the right. Because you want to keep full grip. So it might be this. Slide a bit and then just go. Set up wide, now you have 4th gear down here. Aggressive jump approach. And okay, the map is making more sense, the second one. 116, auto time 112. Also, you can tell this is difficult. My run that is a 150 is top 43%. Guys, what's... Has this map hurt you? Type 1 in chat if this map hurts you. Show on the car where it hurts. This map looks like the one that's caused the most difficulty suffering so far. Oh my. 4th gear through here, okay. Just finding gains here and there now. Cam 3 for that. To aim. sharper drifts everywhere. The turns are sharp. This is a sharp turn. And then you have to release here anyways, so try to get a good jump. Okay, and now straight down to the planks. Let's just send it, see what happens. Okay, I survived. And then... Ooh, that jump is uncomfortable. Up here... Okay, 114. World record pace, not quite. We need one more second. That was like a okay run, but just surviving everything. And it's kind of nice that there are these like challenges in the campaign. I just wonder if it would be good to put... It would be better to put it on a less complex map. Because here there are so many things you need to do right, whereas like let's say you have a difficult full speed map with wide open roads. Like the map is easy, but the auto time is hard. Then you let players learn, oh, that's how you speed slide. Or like a not too long tech map, but with like 3 precise drifts. Ah, that's how you drift. Cool. Here it's like you're throwing your car through 12 different obstacles and you have to get them all right. And even if you survive a run, you're not sure where you're losing time because the map is so long. I don't know. I think it's a good challenge, but it might make people feel hopeless because it's just hard to even begin learning a map like this. I jumped too far to the side, had to release. Release here too. I think it's just very sharp in this uphill. And early, so that I can get this. And nosedive, nosedive. 1 second to go. Bold of you to assume that the game doesn't just have the same 500 players as since it's Trackmania United. Well, Trackmania United 500 players would be a good day. There's definitely some new people if we have 500 players. And we have 2,000, so there's gotta be some new people. Left finish faster? Is there a left finish? I'm just going to the one that I know. Maybe there's some scenery that looks like a finish, but I'm not seeing one. It's actually crazy that they don't have the bunad in the Norwegian map. Like in the Polish map they have these. Now we have these in Norway too. And I'd argue ours are cooler, or at least cool, you know, they're... Look, we have these too. These traditional dresses, and there's one for each part of the country. So you have different ones depending on where you're from. I shouldn't say they're cooler than yours, Poland, but apparently ours weren't cool enough to even be featured. What's that about? Like the Germany map had the classic German Lederhosen, no? And also the Hungary map had some tradition. I don't know. I guess we have our Viking helmets, although they're not traditional attire. Hey Virtual, happy to catch the streams live. You're my only entertainment while I recover from heat exhaustion. What are you doing right now? A campaign? Or didn't miss that? So, Blinks, thank you for the $13. Very kind, and welcome to the stream. Right now we're playing through the new official maps that just released. Every 3 months they release 25 new maps for the community to play. And they released yesterday, so I'm playing through the final 5 tracks that I didn't get to discover yesterday, playing them today. And this is actually the last map of them. So after beating the author time here, we're gonna try to get top 100 on all the maps. That's my next goal. Okay, Okay, let's jump out. Why? Ow. Crashed it. Also tranquilizing the 18 months, thank you, JOE. Virtual, I'm throwing down here, EWC maps in the campaign are awful. We pay for access to 15 additional maps in the campaign, and Nadeo takes our money and steals 5 playable maps from 90% of the player base for the sake of the top 1% players. EWC should have been free content as an additional 5 maps on top of the campaign, instead of ruining the campaign for the rest of us. You know, I think the maps, like, they do steal a spot from, like, regular black tracks, but I don't think they ruin the campaigns. But I'm with you on the fact that, like, would it be that bad to have 30 maps in a campaign? 35? I don't think it would. Because they've tried this many times where it's like, we need a natural transition point between the casual side of Trackmania and the competitive side to bring in more players that want to compete. How do we do that? Well, let's add competitive maps to the campaign. Or to ranked. Let's make sure that in ranked you play the competitive maps, you don't play campaign. And the thing is, every time they've tried this, it never fully works. It works to a point, but then, like you said, no, everyone won't be happy. Either the esports scene will be very small, or the people playing casually will feel these maps were made for pros and they're too difficult for me. So we could just have an extended campaign. Maps, like maps that have the detailing level that campaign maps do are pretty cheap. I don't know, it might cost Nadeo an extra $500 to $1,000 for 5 extra campaign maps. What would cost a lot, guys, is the UI redesign to facilitate 30 maps in a campaign on screen in a neat way. Because the UI only takes 25 maps as it stands. But the maps themselves, I don't think would. And then you might wonder, okay, is that gonna be confusing? Is that gonna be, I don't know. Next page? You could, it's gonna lead to confusion, I think. Is controller better for the racing games? In general, yes. In Trackmania, it's very close between all input devices. Keyboard, steering wheel, and controller. Keyboard has the advantage that you can make very quick adjustments. And Trackmania is a game where you spend a lot of time fully steering. You don't spend that much time smoothly steering. So tapping is quicker on keyboard. But the times when you do need to smooth steer, the fine input devices like steering wheel and controller tend to win out. But it's closer than you think. Look at how hidden the Enduro is in the UI. The UI of Trackmania is its worst point. Guys, let me lock in here so we can beat this one. What about a flight joystick? Suffers when it comes to sharp input, but is very good for smooth steering. I tried it for a bit. I enjoyed it. But it was very finicky to get used to. 25 maps for weekly shorts. The sky is the limit. It's just... honestly, that's a really good idea. Why is there not like a Super Week? The weekly shorts Super Bowl. You have one weekly shorts campaign that's 30 maps and it runs for 4 weeks. Like, it would be really refreshing, although it's just the same thing. Because suddenly there are so many maps, so many strats. And prize pool to the winner. And then you get a sponsor and everyone's happy. I think it's time we message Red Bull guys and ask them if they want to do a Red Bull mini faster. Please, we got it. We got it. GG. I think that's... Wait, that's not all of them. This was the second last map. We need one more. Japan. Alright, let's take a look. Whoa. Okay, the leaderboard here is interesting. Because the world record is so close to the author time. 1:18.92. Alright, I don't recognize the map. Yo? What are they doing? Is this no break? Yeah, it's no break. Okay, we got the koi fish and the monkeys. Oh, hello. This is tightrope. Is that the name? You balance on like these. I went wrong. You balance on these beams in the ending, I think. And there were some water bounces. We shall see. This is cool though with the gates. 1 hour later. Do you think it's gonna take 1 hour? First, let's just finish a run. See what we're up against. This is a sharp drift. This is a turn to the right. Another turn to the right. Can't believe we're seeing both directions represented, left and right, in a game with 4 buttons. Bro, why is it all no breaks? Which person at Nadeo decided that drifting was such a bad thing? It's really all no breaks. Fragile no breaks. What is this turn? Okay, slalom. Is it still no breaks? I'm so confused. No, so here we can drift, okay. Guys, what are we playing? This is crazy. This is the most bold map. Aha, yeah. Okay, they've changed the ending a bit. Most bold map design I've seen from Nadeo. Wanna let you guys know that what you just saw was top 38% on the map. If you ever feel bad at the game, you can drive a run like that and be better than 60% of players. So this is a crazy feature. I've never seen this on a map. That's cool. And then you had the release turn here. And now is it no brakes already? Yes, I'm gonna have to be slowing down a bit, or I'm too fast. I thought I could set up wide there, but it doesn't matter. Ooh, okay, let's learn this turn here now. What if I land even wider? There we go. Now, full speed these two. Ah, and I can drift. I can drift in this part, okay. That's good. Drift through here. Actually, I really like these turns. They're feeling like Neo slides. That's the sharp one. Gotta be slow here. And here you just full release. I mean, you don't accelerate at all. Okay, I think Bren will be really good at this map. Bren might say he doesn't like this map, but this feels like a Bren map. I would want to do a Copium without a crash, but I don't think I can. But, I mean, the author time's already expired, wow. Yeah, this would have been a 124. Bren is second place, yeah. I didn't see. This is 100% being banned. We'll see. I don't know if they do have a pick and ban for EWC. But yeah, there's so many tricks you're gonna be able to find. Like here, I released a bit before the hit to get a better landing. And you have to push. I mean, you have to push with speed. Release a bit, full speed down, speed slide. Maybe no air brake. To get the nose to bounce a bit, and that gives you more rotation. I'm a fan. This should have been faster with a drift, but take what we can get for now. Down the hill. Pre-drift this one. Set up for speed into this one. Release a lot so I can almost make it through there. Way too wide. It's super interesting. It's hard, but it's super interesting. Also, sorry guys. Struggling. 8 seconds to go. 8 seconds away. You know what? That feels about right. That is a tough 80, you can't lie. I'm assuming most people already knew this was coming up. I was cluelessly unaware that this other time was insane. But okay, good challenge. So this, and I need to drift this one. I like that, that's 2 seconds. Only 6 to go. Even with rounding up in my favor, it's... okay, now it's only 7 seconds to go. That turn is sharper than I think. And release... okay. How am I... okay, how am I supposed to take this? Like that? And then you full speed here, but now you have to do something. You're too fast. Can you go here though? Oh, you can. Is this what we have to do? Do I really have to thread the needle here? I think so. But let's say I make it. I'd be surprised if I'm not just screwed on the next turn. There's gonna be a lot of respawns, guys. Yeah, I don't have the angle. But I also don't want to drift. Okay, slow down a little bit. Yeah, no, you're screwed. You can't actually go for that. So you have to drift this one. Guys, 116 as well, the records. How many times have I respawned now? Like 60? Okay, what if I force a no drift somehow? Can't even do that. Like that was kind of what I was thinking, but... I mean, here I just held brake. 122. I don't want to drift there because it's going to be so much speed, but... like, having most likely narrowed it down to no drifting being impossible, we're gonna drift. The problem with drifting with engine off is that you keep way less speed. Because you cannot accelerate out of the drift like usually you can. Drifting itself costs so much speed sideways. Bro, this map? Yeah, okay. I'm already seeing that, like, you know, it depends a little bit, but this might be up there with the hardest auto times we've ever had from Nadeo. It's a 119. Let's call it a 119 to help our spirits. It's a bit crazy. It's not that crazy. So we are gonna release here. Get a nice downhill landing. Can I full speed through here? Answer is no-ish. Ish. We gotta lie to ourselves a little bit to boost morale. What if I drive like that? Isn't that better? Yeah, and then hit and slow down. Cool, now we gained half a second. And then this turn, if I'm all the way wide and I release. Oh, Carl Jr. would be proud of that NASCAR turn, that was nice. And I set up. Good. Okay. We gotta start getting one-shot runs here. I'm gonna finish this one. I'm gonna survive the last couple of gates and finish this run. I actually can gain upwards of a second in that turn, I think. And so it begins, okay. How? This? Yes. Now. I don't want to drift. I want a full speed. If I'm slow enough, I can. But the timing is crazy. That. It's still a horrible angle. You know what? Just inside lines then. 121. 121, man. Some positive notes there though. Very fast start. Good middle up until pillar hits. Like, yeah, I had a crash there. And pretty bad in the gates part. Cup of the day today, I don't think I'm playing. I might play Bonk Cup again. That I'm excited for, but Cup of the day, I mean, until the format gets some kind of revamp or new idea, it feels a little stale. It did for a while already, but it's never something that I think about, like, that I'm super looking forward to anymore. It'd have to be if it's a special map or something where it's interesting. Oh, is this gonna... Okay. We take it. Heads release. I think you can full speed. And then that's a good NASCAR turn, and low. Land wide. Okay, we're actually 2 seconds ahead, no cope. And then, gotta slow down enough. I'm way too fast. Okay. Okay. Only 1 second. Only 1 second to go. That is top 100. Less than 100 people have gotten within 0.8 of the altar time so far. That's crazy. Okay. Progress being made. Now guys, this one is gonna be difficult. Let's talk a little bit already about what you need. You need to reduce airtime on the first hill here by jumping a bit diagonally. I'm aiming this drift in camera 3, which helps you see the exit. It's gonna be a bit difficult in camera 1. So that's something I recommend, changing camera there. Camera 2 might work too, but try to keep a lot of speed down and then speed slide. Up early, so you go down to the right early. Andy, bro. Andy Milanakis with the 50 gifted subs. Bro, thank you so much for the kind support, Andy. And nice to see you back as well. Second stream back, very warm welcome back to Twitch. Appreciate that a lot. That's maybe what you need, guys. You need someone like Andy Milanakis to motivate you to get this altar time. Part of the recipe. Appreciate that a lot, thank you. Oh, the air brake. Yeah, you can gain 0.2 in the start. So then my run wasn't even that bad. The start is very funky. Let's do that. How much can I gain here if I like get a perfect slowdown? Not much, to be honest. Yeah, one wheel control on this map is satisfying. Can you release? Like instead of jumping on the flat block, jump on this one, and I did a tiny release now. Okay, let's 0.25 for one release tap. Patiently waiting for map 2. This is the last one of the campaign right now. Bro, what's that called? YouTube chat is Riolu's chat. It's 4 times slower than Twitch chat. That's one, not true, because both chats are pretty quick. Also, for it to be realistic, it'd have to be more like half the speed. Crazy work. Good. Thought I was gonna crash. What is happening? What is happening in my chat, bro? The fact that you can pay for that is it's a work of art by Twitch. Okay. A little bit behind in the ending. I want to see the copium now. I will need to gain maybe half a second in this segment to have a chance at the auto time. Like, this is good. Ah, like that, look. You go very fast into this one, you do a few drift taps. And then you carry way more. Now we're getting somewhere. Skilljoy with 81 months, by the way, thank you. Appreciate that so much, thank you. Tunafly, Maxi Duda, did I see Belgium, Senegal? I did. And after Norway played against Senegal, I was super impressed with their team, right? So I had put money on Senegal winning. And then by minute 83, I turn off the game because I think like, oh, easy, you know, the boys have done it. And then my friends are messaging me like, bro, you will not believe what just happened. Gambler SMH, guys, I put $5 on the game. I wanted to feel something. You should never gamble. I lost my $5. RIP. But it was crazy. They let in 2 goals at minute 86 and 89 and then conceded a penalty in the 120th minute. Just a diabolical way to go. They were up 2-0 and then it became 2-2 and then they lost. I still feel like I made the correct prediction, you know, because you run that game like a million times and I feel like they win in 999,000 of those like matches if you play out the last 15 minutes. They really found a generational way to throw that game. So yeah, that was sad. Also, Kixby says, I hit my best time ever on 05. Would love for you to try to beat it when you do the top 100s. If it's in the top 100s, I absolutely will. Or if it's outside the top 100, I will. But after getting a top 100, I'm probably not going to push that much further. So if you're within top 100, then super impressive. You have $20 on Norway winning the World Cup. That is a bad bet, I think. I think that is a I think that is the $20 that are gone. It's like Brazil, okay, Brazil, you know, we have some equity. But to say we have equity against Brazil, then England, then Argentina, and then most likely France. Yeah, bro, I don't know. It would be one of the greatest sports upsets of all time. England, Mexico, hard game to call. I know, and they're playing in Mexico, right? So that's a pretty tough game. But still, like, the point stands whether it's England or Mexico. It's gonna be really a long way to the finals for our Norwegian friends. Ow. That's going to be a good match, yeah. Norway have never in their history lost to Brazil in a football game. Friendly or like tournament match. So stats are on our side. But these are like, the last game was 2006. So it's not reflective of current teams. I keep doing Cam 3, I really shouldn't. Who do I think I am? Carl Jr.? I think I just do it because I don't know what to do in the turn. Bro thinks he's him. Okay, I can gain 0.7 here. If I keep more speed. That was so good. What's my prediction? My totally unbiased prediction for Norway-Brazil is Norway winning. Totally unbiased. I have no stake in the game. I am a level-headed predictor who only looks at the stats, the facts. I've just reached this conclusion on raw data. Yeah, I guess, I mean, I'm gaining, but it's so far. Carl Jr. moment. Ow. Now that I'm a Swede, I can make unbiased statements about Norway. I feel like the Swedes are more biased about Norway than what we are. But I also, you know, I also really like Brazil. It's a shame they have to go out next round. It's always fun to watch Brazil play football. It's a shame it has to come to an end this early. Fingers crossed I'm right. Or I'll eat my words. Neymar. They should never swap in Neymar. I'm sorry. So much love for Neymar, right? But if they want to win, don't put in Neymar. Like Germany, they probably should have gone with their other goalie instead of Neuer. I think Portugal would be stronger without Ronaldo. Sorry. And I think Brazil are better without Neymar. Like, these guys gotta know when to retire. Respectfully. If it's an individual sport, play till you're 65, right? But when it's a team sport, if you're slowing the team down, it's time to pack up. Neymar is only 34, yes, but very injury prone, no? And Messi, well, I think he's still got a few matches in him. Next World Cup, I don't think bro should play. But, final one, final dance. What do you think of the US win yesterday? I mean, impressive. Shame you lost your striker, though. That's gonna make Belgium really difficult. This could be it, guys. If I lock in, this could be it. Freedom awaits. It looks like my PB's catching up, but I get such an inside line here. I don't think I really needed the wall touch, I'll be honest. That was, not required. Not required. I would be faster had I not touched the wall. Some good Trackmania in-depth analysis for you guys. Ouch. Almost had it. Okay. But you know what? It ain't that bad. It's a cool map. We'll get another run. It's just good practice for ranked. Good consistency practice now. I'm gonna try to gain some time here by having more speed. I failed. Finally a stream again? Yeah. I'm trying to stream consistent now the next couple of days. What's good practice for rank? Touching walls? The opposite. The opposite, actually. Ready for Brazil on Sunday? You know, it's so crazy, like, the football hype in Norway at this point is at a level it's never been. And of course, World Cup is hype everywhere, but like, people are actually believing. There's so many stadiums that show the game, but we've got like the main stadium has capacity for about 30,000 spectators, and shortly after the previous win they put the tickets on sale, and the website was crashing for a solid 6 hours while everyone was trying to get tickets, and then at about 3 a.m. to 5 a.m. there was less activity, so people actually got through, and then until 5 a.m. all the tickets, all 30,000 were sold. I don't know who was up refreshing at that hour, but completely sold out. And now people are trying to resell them for blood money. It's like, oh, you want to watch Norway-Brazil on a screen in a stadium in Norway? Yeah, pay me $1,000. It's mental. I'm most likely gonna go to Norway to watch the match, but probably just gonna watch it with my family and friends. I need to see if I know someone who has tickets, because I am not paying $1,000 to watch the game on a screen. Ain't no way. No matter how hyped the stadium is. Okay, so lock in. Ah, too late. Yeah, too late on the drift. Like, watching in the stadium, I can see... Andy, did you go to a game? Because, like, watching in the stadium, okay, it's unforgettable experience, right? You went to Argentina, Austria. Yeah. No, that's different. I'm talking about sitting in a stadium in Norway, watching a screen. Not going to the US or wherever the match is played and watching there. That's different. Then you can just get World Cup tickets for $2,000. But isn't hotels and like transport and this kind of thing also insanely jacked up now? Like, everything's expensive. I might turn off the ghost because it's a little in the way. Or I can just drive faster. And then I won't see it. Let me release very early. Let's try that. Kind of like that line more. And I drifted too late, or? We are free, ladies and gentlemen! Oh my god! In 2 hours and 20 minutes, we have beaten all the author times. I'm gonna take you through this one turn for turn, because there's gonna be a struggle to beat this author time. So, let's go through it in detail, right? First thing you should think about is in this uphill. Do not jump from this block and up. That's wrong. Jump here. because this block is curved, so it reduces airtime. Go on this right side of the white line, okay? Release a bit to land early is what I did, and then I just tried to keep ground contact. Alright? Now we go out wide, very wide. Fourth gear happens, and we drift. You aim the turn, carry full speed, speed slide on the grass, and then speed slide into the loop. I tried to go pretty high here, because that pushes you out low. So, you have two choices, right? You can either drive this mostly like a wall ride, like this, or you can go much higher, and then you get pushed more down. Because the exit that you want is very down, like the turn continues sharply down, you want to go high. Release before the hit, and try to have the nose of the car positioned backwards, so that you land as early as possible. In this turn, wide setup, I did one release tap, full speed. Same thing here, setup wide, one release tap, and then go. Here, I think you can go higher up. I went very low. Most important thing is just speed slide, carry a lot of speed. Late air brake here. It's actually quite important, like... This part, guys, a little bit important. If you air brake instantly, then the car doesn't get pushed wide on the turn, but look what happens. Bah, we get a wobble, and now the turn is much sharper. The drift is much sharper. Here, set up wide, one drift, carry the speed through the checkpoint. And here, just sharp drifts. Release a little bit some places to keep ground contact. Here I think the clue is, I mean, you release, but release well before the fragile block. Go quite left, so now you can go a lot right, and try to get a very inside line around this corner. And then the full ending, right? I might be saying wrong things because I just did this now, but best I found is drift just before this gate, so that you have a lot of speed through here, and then drift as you pass through this gate. And keep this drift going. Brake taps to extend it. Aim for the gap, and hold brake a little bit at the exit if you need to not crash. Cool. That are all the competitive maps. I really like them. Playing them was difficult. I think spectating them for matches will be cinema. So, looking forward to seeing the pros on. Cool. Guys, what should be the order of operations now? Because I want to play all the maps for top 100s and watch all the records from day one. Do we just watch all the records as they are right now and then play the maps? The one thing with that is if I remember things, it feels like it's going to spoil a little bit, like what to do on certain maps. Cut on map 20? Ooh. Also, I missed some alerts. Jake, Aussie, Otta, Lemoncino, thank you, ABCs. My wisdom from experience shining through. I'm guessing that when I crashed, Yukihana, thank you. Poppin' Buckets, thank you. Straw Wusta, thank you. What's in a box as well. Top 100. Top 100 done world record. But, you know, that's going to be very hard to make a video of as well for my editors. Maybe we just watch all the records and then, like, we use the memory pen or what it's called, and we forget everything we saw. Okay? It didn't happen. It happened, but it didn't happen. Alright? Can we do that? Can we all agree to this? I think this will make for the best combined content experience for my YouTube friends and you guys. Alright, intro time. The new summer campaign released just 24 hours ago, and the records on the maps are already pretty optimized. There's some shortcuts people have been talking about, and we're just gonna see what people have been able to do on the maps in one day. It's always fun to make these videos because we make one at the end of the campaign as well, where we look at the records then, and we see how far people have pushed them. This map, by the looks of it, is not going to go a lot further, I can tell you that, because people are within 100th on the leaderboard already. Carl Jr., Yavakosa, #1 Riolu fan, and Tefs with the record. And this is a full precision map. Different lines though. Carl getting a more inside turn but had less speed. There's no real start trick they can do, but maybe they find some marginal improvement. Like, it's already looking very precise. This is a beautiful dance. Dance through the turns. Tefs with the record. Maybe a few more hundreds to get. Did you see the TAS of this map? I haven't. There's a TAS? That's crazy. Map 2. Surfle with the world record. CoPro and Sweet Jazz. Do I want to see the TAS? How is there a TAS of 01? World record was 1956? 1951 is tool assisted? Alright guys, let's check out the day 1 TAS of 01 by Manama. What's that wall hug? And what's the speed also? Oh my god. S4D, yeah, he's fast enough. Clever. That's insane, no? This turn? Look at the wheel. Riolu type 1? That's insane. Beautiful. Oh, you guys are all Riolu? What if he's still here, guys? Our old friend. Anyway. Back to focus. Map 2 Surfle, CoPro, and Sweet Jazz. They reduce airtime, they speed slide. And speed slide the exit, nosedive onto the platform for more speed. They try to land on the sides to reduce airtime. Beautiful landing by Surfle, gets 5th gear. Does lose a little bit of time in the last turn, but keeps his lead. Nice run. He's back, no longer just a YouTuber. Well, I'm both. I'm making a YouTube video and hanging out with you guys at the same time. Double dipping the content. Map 03 world record by Blavok. Just magically gains a bit of time in the start. That might look simple, like why did the others lose a couple hundreds? I don't think it is. I think he had a very clean input that made the gear shifts happen better. That's a nice last turn also. And it's crazy to see a run like this, and then you think, okay, by the end of the campaign, surely someone is going to do like 2095. Who knows what he did? Who knows what he did to gain? Virtually, your stream is a joy, and it's a joy to hang out with you guys. Thank you, Tatan, and welcome back. Very happy to be back. So many positive people. Map 4, we have Thane and Surfle. Oh, here you can surely do the infraliminal start trick. Where you accelerate at the first 100th of the run. You wait 100th to accelerate, like Mario Kart. And then you get a speed boost. Speed slides. Thane doing it better, but this is for late into the campaign. Yeah, Riolu fan already talking about it. Is he doing it though? Okay, so his run doesn't have it yet. Like he held accelerate the entire way. But that could be. Map 05, whenever there's underwater driving, Susui loves to go for world record. He's one of the few underwater community players and really wants the underwater records when they are there. Solivagons did some, yeah, just refine them, put in the start to gain more speed. That was a beautiful dirt no slide. But Susui's gonna have a better ending. Susui catches up almost all the way. He overtakes, but Soli has a better last turn. Let's see this from Susui's point of view. This was just an hour ago. Like, these records will trade hands many times. of course. But cool to see that there's so much potential in this one. Soli is a solid 500s ahead here. Susui lands on the wide part of the dirt, therefore gets more speed. Oh, and just maybe could have pushed the turn a little bit more, but nice. Is using an analog keyboard like a looting forbidden or just custom action keys? Yeah, people have gotten this confused in all kinds of ways since 2022. You're perfectly fine to use an analog keyboard. Just don't bind flat curves, flat steering curves, that's illegal. Huge world record gap here by Exosum, 600ths. Also, Glado Sippa, thank you for the sub. Exosum, Sky, and Magorian tied. Let's take a look. First drift, he did a little bit wider line than the others. He's still not pushing that far ahead. This turn was beautiful, wow. And this one, so close to the walls. That setup is perfect, and then jump, land on the inside, and push the turn. Still more to gain though. They can do 24 here. Like his first drift here, maybe inside line like the others is better. But then this is where he gained. This was nice. This was nice. And this was really nice. And it makes so much sense when you see it, like, what would the perfect drift be? Well, if I could have my back wheel this close to the wall and get this close to the apex with the speed, yeah. Like, you're gonna keep a lot of speed, gain time. Look at the tie. Yeah, I think we're gonna see some ties on these maps too. They are so simple. It's almost a certainty. Hybrid with the world record. Okay. Okay, curious. Are there some tricks? Aha! That is brilliant. That's nice. It only gained like 500s, by the way. Yeah, I mean, Hybrid and Smithy, they're a bit like shortcut players, khaki players. Wow. So Kanjika didn't do the trick. Just went out here and jumped diagonal. And the others, they get an awkward landing, but less airtime. And that gains. You knew it was gonna happen. And it already has. You still need really good lines. They are speed sliding upside down in these loops, I believe. It is faster with Reactor. Vibes, the first thing you're gonna do on the PS5 is watch me live. Appreciate the resub. Thank you so much. 08, the biggest disappointment of the campaign. We all had hopes and expectations, and we got a plastic map. Hobbit with the world record on plastic, no one's really surprised. Oh, his lines are so unique. Like, that makes sense, but that is still very strange. And then Slalom. Like, I don't know if it's just me, but look at this, right? To me, in my Trackmania brain, this right here, if you look at this, it looks like a bad approach. It just looks like he's gonna lose time. Like, this is a very strange line. But then, okay, he speed slides, and he keeps a very straight line through this. And then smooth input out, and he ends up in the right spot to go this close here, and then he doesn't oversteer because he wants quick full grip. And then wide setup again, looks strange, but then just, yeah. Just, it looks strange, but it's Hobbit. He has a different understanding of plastic than the rest of us. Alright, Flechettas with this world record. Giuliano hunted this map. Add Miklay in there as well. They don't air brake the jump, that makes a lot of sense, because that gives a quicker landing. I think that's full speed. Drop down, counters here. Weird that the landing is so wobbly. I would think full flat is better. That was smooth. Through the tunnel. And he gets a speed slide in the last turn. Yeah, I'm surprised that this landing here, not number one, but this one. See how the car isn't fully flat? Maybe you need this tiny angle readjustment to get a lot of speed here. Because this one is flat, and with all that speed you make that drop. Tip to get better at speed slides. It is just one of those things where you have to do it a ton to get better. Play simple maps with 1 or 2 speed slides on them and train them. Training different speeds helps too, like focusing only on 400 speed slides or 600, etc. Instead of just speed slides in general, because it's a huge topic. Map 10, Susui with the world record. Hobbit and Jortim. Okay, no slide up the first hill. Air brake to land clean. They skipped the ramp on the left entirely. And then... yeah, 4th gear kept through here. Late into the dirt to carry more speed. Smooth. Quite simple. Not much to comment on for me, honestly. This map I have 170th world from Discovery already, so... I thought this was a pretty good run, but yeah. 1 second faster by Lemonade and Wind, full speed players. Let's see what they do. They get a tiny speed slide here before even going up through the turn. And he is quantum sliding on road. Oh boy. Alright, this is one of my favorite mechanics. Oh, this is a clean run. Was that? That was an As4D. Speed slide all the way? Oh, he can't. He has to split it, but still nice. Okay, that looked slow. His ending looked slow. The rest of the run is pristine. Okay, so look at this, right? You start to appreciate the details. He steers to get a nosedive into a speed slide here. Speed slides for a moment. This gains. Now he lands a bit wobbly. And when he then full steers, the right side of the tires, like this is a speed slide. His car is now accelerating faster than if you don't have the skid marks. But at the same time he has full grip. And then by steering sharply at the exit, like you... I think we got a dashboard. I think you do 1 steering tap at the exit. Right here. And it becomes a full speed slide. No, he just lets go. When he lets go, it becomes a speed slide. And then tiny here, full grip. That has to be As4D. Is it not? If he doesn't brake tap to start this one, then that is really impressive. As4D is when you tap brake to start a speed slide. But it looks like it's not. Plugin sometimes doesn't show the brake tap, I know. But I think his ending was unoptimal, because this landing, this is scuffed. And the overlap here, like this looks terrible compared to a flat landing. I want to see what the others get here. Yeah, look how far behind Lemonade Wind is. More flat landing. Yeah. So there is a little bit of room to gain, but Lemonade start there is insane. That's insane. If he had had a flat landing, that's a really strong record. Interesting, interesting. Alright, map 12, Copro, Zodiark, and Calvin. They no-slide down the first hill. Different lines here, interesting. Calvin full inside. Some creativity is happening. Calvin with the better gains with that line. They lose the gear here. Like, if they could keep it, maybe it would be faster. Wow, okay, let's take a look at Calvin's point of view. So instead of going to the left, he just stays on the right side. Reduces airtime. Full inside line turn, and no slide again. And then full inside here. And he's ahead. And now they're 4th gear. And they still have it, but they lose it there. If there's some way to keep it, right? You keep 4th through here, and into maybe. Not sure. Interesting. Definitely some potential there with Calvin's line. It's better to lose the gear? Well, I know nothing about this game then. I'm sorry for my mistake. Nunny, by the way, with 83 months. How is that even real? 83 months resub. Thank you, Nunny. That's incredible. Appreciate that a lot. Alright, top 3 here. Shinsu, Sky, and Maga. Sky's so good on tech maps. Shinsu with a better start. Full car length ahead. Different setup there. Sky getting an inside drift now from his previous better drift. And are they tapping the snow? No, they avoid it entirely. Maga was so far behind the start. He is far behind on the finish too, to be honest, but yeah, I'm guessing he just does this part pretty well, similar to Sky. Well, that's nice. That is very nice. Ah, and almost a full speed end. Interesting. That's almost 7 years, wow. Am I calling you old, Nunny? No, I'm not calling you old. I'm calling you OG. Original. How are the black maps? I really enjoyed them. They were more difficult, but also more interesting for pro matches. Huge gaps here. Christoph, think the 2 months. Tips to get better at Trackmania. I place in Stadium, but in the last years I'm stuck with my skill and I can't get better. And what level is that at? Like, where would you say you're stuck? You can watch this first. Top 3 here. Darkest Sentinel with the world record, Carl Jr. 2nd, and Akronen 3rd. Akronen. They released to get a bit more boost. I like the idea. Oh, and tapping the road border as well. I like Darkest Sentinel lines more, but Carl is way ahead at this point. Wait, Carl, what happened? Sentinel's end is crazy, you know? Carl hunted this an hour ago. So what did Carl do here? He gets lower airtime and more speed. And it looks like it... Guys, it looks like you can bug slide this finish. Like, should we not be jumping down here? And my arrow makes no sense now, but... Should we not be releasing and aiming at this point here? Down there? I don't know. That looks faster. To my eyes. I'm really curious when I hunt this one. Hunts for Blunts, thank you for this 1 year as well. Yeah, Blade Runner, I missed what level you said you are. I think there's different things you focus on when you're certain plateaus. It's not weird to hit plateaus though. Like in anything, you'll feel like you can improve for a while and then something clicks and then you get better. Dara, Glider, and Blev, top 3 on map 15. This is one of the most summery maps of the summer campaign. We are riding waves like Bren in the morning on the Australian coast. Just hitting a couple of waves and then back to regular Trackmania. He did something in the underwater part there to gain insane amounts of speed. I don't know. And then right side finish, because you can speed slide it. Yeah. What happened here? Was he faster going in? He was faster going in, to be fair. So it's more about the loop, it seems then. And maybe he dodged a little bit of sand at the end? Like some kind of slight floating over it, maybe? Interesting. The map with the deleted records. Okay, so what's happening on that map? Why are records deleted? Also, what the hell? Guys, what happened here? Moving block deletes records. Oh, I didn't know. Shadowcrancer, who has, for the most part, he's not playing so actively anymore, but Shadowcrancer, by far one of the best full speed players, decided to hunt this map. And we are about to watch a treat of a record, I think. 0.4 ahead almost. So smooth in the wall ride. Speed slide, jumping across all the grass, low to the pillar, oh my. High up. Such a smooth exit. Speed sliding through the diagonal loop. Wobble to start that speed slide. All the way up. That is crazy. It's so smooth. So there's a couple of speed tricks, right? Like here, you'd think smooth landing is nice, but touching this block kicks the back right wheel down sooner and you start speed sliding immediately. And then he stops steering for a moment to let fifth gear happen. And then smooth, and then it's just also smooth. This will be beaten by another 0.3, probably. This part here was ridiculous. 600 speed and he goes how close? Bro. And this gives him such a powerful setup for the next cake wall ride, whatever we're gonna call it. That was insane. Stealth and Darklink, thank you guys for the resubs. 85 months from Darklink. Ridiculous. That is 7 years, guys. 7 years subbed. In the last years, I almost can't even complete black maps. I really struggle with author times on reds, and I have problems with slides. Don't know what is happening. I feel like every time I play, I become worse and worse. I mean, so Trackmania is a game of like... Trackmania is a game of a lot of small things happening all the time. So it's very hard when you start playing a map. Like if I were to start playing this now, it'd be very hard for me to drive what Shadowcrancer did. You have to segment it into smaller parts. So like let's talk about up to the first checkpoint. Well, if you look at that in isolation, you can focus on the tricks like touching the road here and getting the fifth gear and keeping a lot of speed on the road, right? You might want to try to just drive the maps you're struggling on in parts and really focus on how can I get just these 10 seconds of the map perfectly. Pros do this for tournaments. It feels silly maybe to not be doing full runs of the map, but yeah, just like why am I losing so much time on the first bobsleigh turn of Argentina? Or how do I actually do this reactor pillar turnaround in the bobsleigh in the middle of Argentina? I don't know. But really hone in on the parts you're struggling with if it's author times. And then the styles that you're struggling on. Like play a lot of tech maps if you're struggling on tech. I don't know. Some general advice, but practice does make perfect. More so than brute forcing. It's a bit like, for example, I've been playing a lot of chess, right? To try to improve at chess. The worst way to improve at chess is just to spam games. Like you can sit and play 10 hours of blitz games online and you will improve at a slower rate than if you actually just stop for a moment. Although playing is fun, just stop for a moment and study. It's like, what are the key ideas in the King's Indian? What kind of pawn structure is good to have in the endgame with rooks? I don't know. It's like, you will hit a plateau if you just try to brute force, where study will take you further. And maybe you're at that point where you need a bit more of the study. It's the most fun way. Hey, I agree. I have no plans of becoming a GM, right? Like if I'm playing chess, I don't want to sit and read chess books. I want to play some games. So I get it, but it's just, yeah. If the goal is improvement, then just think about it. 5 minutes ago, second place here. Carl Jr. with the world record, Desi second, Shark third. This map, I struggled with the author time, and it's a pretty strong author time too, to be honest. Does Carl drift tap? Yes! I found this in Discovery. Just want to say, Carl here copying my strats. That no slide is really good. Inside line here, wow, for the better drift setup. And the speed. Nice. Downhill, he's set up wide. Keeping a pretty straight line. then getting a lot of rotation on the road. And this is also something, like, you see, if you play a lot of Trackmania and you pay attention, guys, you will see a lot of the same things. So you can use previous maps you've played or things you've seen to infer what, like, to do. Like here, it looks strange, he's getting airtime. But airtime gives you rotation for free. You don't have to slow down to become sideways. So for certain sharp turns, airtime into the drift is desirable. On the note of like trying to improve, right? Like you see it here. I can give you another example as well. I think it's summer 2024 maybe? A blue map. Not summer 2024. I'm thinking of a tech map. It might be earlier. No, it's this one. Winter 2025 map 13. Wow, Pedro as well, thinking of the exact same map. Like, look at this map, right? Here you have an interesting turn combination. In the middle of the map. Sharp drift here. And then you have a downhill. Full jump. No drift. Because then you get all the rotation for free and then you carry on. Like, that is the same concept. You just, oh, I've seen that before. Let's try that here. You see that a lot. Anyway, yapping session over. Let's go to map 18. Ruffy, thank you for the prime. You like that map? I did too. Pug with the world record. This is the ice one, right? Pug, Narbex, Toy Flume. I think we can assume it's the ice one. Ice slide into ice speed slide. And let's start Narbex so fast. Oh my. They're probably gonna hit 46 on this map, knowing the ice players. Straightening up pretty early there. What an aggressive drift setup that is. So much speed capped, although he's gonna go a bit wide. Narbex with a better ice slide angle. Good exit speed. I mean, this looks so good. How does Narbex catch up? We gotta see this from Narbex's point of view. This was 28 minutes ago. Like, these records are gonna be outdated by the time we post this, but we gotta pick some moment to watch. Narbex is like the world's best player at ice speed sliding. And if you're curious what that is, it's just a specific ice slide angle that they break tap to try to preserve. Pug though did this part really good to carry all the speed. Theo, thank you for the 3 years. So now we'll see the ending. Look how far behind Narbex is. Oh, that is a full send. Oh, watch out, Pug. Maybe I'll show this too. Ice speed slide. Okay. Ice speed slide angle is this. This right here is the ice speed slide angle. If you just hold forwards left, at this point, what's gonna happen is that the car is gonna go from pointing this way to slowly start pointing forwards. Like if you just imagine the car rotating back to straight, right? So what you wanna do is you wanna add brake taps. If you look at Narbex, he's gonna brake tap a few times to try to keep the car exactly at this angle. And this ice slide angle, for whatever reason, just accelerates like crazy. Now it looks like he's terribly over-rotated for the road. But then you release. And when you release, you can now turn back to straight very quickly. So it is quicker to speed slide on ice into a big release tap than it is to just do a normal ice slide. I mean, maybe you can see this with my Ghost, although my Ghost is terribly slow. Like, I just did a normal ice slide, I think. Forget the comparison. Did Carl do the speed slide? Does Carl know ice speed slides? He's trying. He didn't get the exact same one, but... Was ice speed slide possible in old ice physics? Not that I know of. No. Not that I know of. I mean, I didn't try so much when I was on the China client. There was not any map I was playing where it was necessary, but... I don't think so. I don't think it was a thing. Alright, map 19. Quinn with the world record 3 hours ago. And iCoco with the Among Us. Guys, Among Us was hype almost 6 years ago. Just want you to know. Among Us blew up in, what, late 2020? It's been a while. Remember that game only the kids play? Yeah, 6 years ago. Okay, Quinn with a very clean run, just no slides. Beautiful. Historical skin? No, it's still one of the greatest Trackmania skins. Yamal was 12 during the pandemic? What? That's crazy. Grenadi with the world record. iCoco likely driving with the same skin here, by the way. Yup. Alright, let's see. Grenadi just beat this one 32 minutes ago. Coco with the better start. I don't understand how he's actually driving with this though. And then up on the wood. And now up to the grass. Not up to the grass. Hello? Yeah, Intended Way has you going left here. This is a shortcut. Oh, that's nice. Yeah. Probably doesn't gain a ton, but gains. Nice find. Okay, Coco falling behind. Let's watch Grenadi's world record. Last 15 seconds of it. Low grass turn. Oh, he has a new skin too, by the way. It looks nice. Smooth end. I like it. Looking forward to hunting that. And now, guys, the 5 competitive maps. The world records. Argentina. This is the type of run that you watch and you think, how am I struggling with author time? Saucy 5 seconds faster than the AT. Driven yesterday evening. Let's see. Smooth into the bobsleigh. Then smooth steering. To keep a bunch of speed. Lands awkwardly. Big mistake. Lingo jumping over the corner to gain a bit. But great drift here from Saucy to catch back up. Does he bug slide? No, just steer sharp. Lingo has 5th gear. Dude, Lingo's gonna be an eternity ahead. Okay, it's like 0.2, but still. Low here. More speed for Saucy now. That's a really good drift. And how do they solve this? Oh, ended up so far on the left there, Saucy. Now gets a lot of speed. Beautiful turnaround. 4th gear capped, that makes this jump up easier. Do they have like... Just imagine the combined time save if you take Lingo's best parts and Saucy's best parts. It's like a 1:11. And then the ending, of course, the difficult part of the map. But they manage. Crazy runs. The microphone sounds like I'm in a tin can. What? That true? I thought it sounded fine. Assyrian, thank you for the prime. Also, IRL Egypt trip 1. I want to go this year. I want to go so bad. They announced, you know, that they're gonna explore the Big Void in 2026. There's a podcaster who has funded actual drilling into the Big Void in the Great Pyramid to happen. But with the way these things work in Egypt, they always take longer than what they think at first initially. But I'd be surprised if it's not gonna happen until next year. So I really hope we get to see it this year. Was it Joe Rogan? No, it's a guy called Matt Bell. Beall, but you say Bell. Matt Bell. 13 minutes ago, world record by Scroll on Saudi Arabia. This map based on Tiny Gap. Oh, they jump all the way there and are able to keep 4th gear. Nice. I missed that. The wall hug, no slide full speed here. That much everyone could find. I think maybe even release there to land early, and now jumping through the gap here, the field goal. Nice release timing from Scroll. Does he go side of the ramp? No. Just release to land early. Lopshi with a very big nosedive back there. Wider than the others here, but then 3rd gear. And drift, okay. Pretty clean run. Not much to comment on. Very shaky ending before the actual gap jump. Ah, and the sand touch is nice. Sand touch early release, so much speed to the finish, wow. How do you tell the gear? Typically I have a plugin showing it, which is the speedometer. I don't know why that's not showing now. But other than that, the sound and the speed. 4th gear has like a deeper bassy noise. 3rd gear is a bit like high pitch. Couple today? Yeah, I'm not playing couple today today. And the lights, yeah, I never look at the lights. It's so hard to tell, I think. Alright, Sinks with the world record on Norway for now. For now we have a Norwegian player with the Norway record. He does go low to set up this ice slide. Very sideways, and then... Ah, no release even, just lets the car straighten. Does he release in the bug slide? I thought that would be faster. A little bit. Exit in 3rd gear. 4th gear early, there's so much speed. Better drift timing. Lands flat. And can... Oh, can't push the turn. Lingo overtakes. His landing here was better though, Sinks. Lingo's ice slide should be better. And it was. How did he keep... Wow. He gained all the time there from exiting the ice slide in 4th. Struggling to understand how. And then jump to the pillar. Inside line end. This identity is crazy difficult, yeah. Will you hunt this map? I'll hunt all the maps for top 100s. So, I think I'll hunt this one a bit. I don't think my 113 will stand, but will I hunt for world record? I don't know. That looked hard to beat already. And they're gonna go a second faster. Is it true the car feels heavier when you're windowed mode? If you're in windowed mode, you have a couple of hundredths of a second input delay. So if you press left in windowed mode, the action you're doing will happen later in-game. Piece of advice. Lingo with the world record on Poland ahead of Avon. It's nice to see people from the country hunt the map when it's their country. It's cool to see. Let's see if Avon can get this one later in the campaign, but for now it's Lingo. Better start for Avon and under. And then the reactor wall. They're still losing a little bit of time, the drift. Better for Lingo. Here he's catching up a bit. That was a nice line. No outside. Ah, they just stay inside line with 4th gear. Very diagonal here to keep a bunch of speed. Tap the block and then keep all the speed again. Ah, and here you don't need to do anything fancy, just release and full steer. This map is honestly better than the track it was based on. The original Heart was a good map, but in a time where most of the maps were quite terrible. But this is just overall good. Wow. What an ending. What an ending. Yeah, borderless windowed will also give you input delay. Just so you know. And now, guys, Japan. I mean, author time on this was really difficult. Twist has 2 seconds faster than author time. Let's see what they do. Okay, so Lars not doing the low jump start. And Twist is far behind. Has he found something here? This is not indicative of a great run so far. He didn't do the backflip. That might have gained him a ton. Twist would never do something weird? No, surely not. I'm waiting for the plot twist to happen. Let's see how he passes Bren here. You know, Bren, 2023 world champion of Trackmania. Twist, for fun player. I think I'd favor Bren if this was not gonna come down to some tricks. So we just hit the wall. Yeah, that's gonna be a penalty. Track violation. We're gonna have a foul. Yellow card. So it is fragile, right? But the thing with fragile is that the way fragile registers is really strange. Look in the bottom right corner now, you're gonna see this box. Wait, he got 0? Okay, so fragile happens for, like, there's a few things that make fragile happen that I know of. Like, one is bad landings, but if you accelerate when crashing a wall, it loses you. Like, if you accelerate when crashing, you get more fragile than if you don't accelerate. So Twist here, I think, is gonna release as he's hitting the wall. And then start accelerating after again. But getting 0% fragile for a crash like that is crazy. Like, what? It would be faster not to touch the wall if the fragile effect was accurately calculated. You had 3%? It shows 0. Kappa, yeah, I'm not playing Kappa today. Fragile percent doesn't show? It shows when you're driving yourself, though. Landing on all 4 wheels give you 85%, yeah. I want to show you a map I played recently as well. Let me find it real quick. One moment. Can I not find this? Ah, here. Where's the map? This one. Sorry guys, I'm slow. This one. The mapper built this track here just to be like a respawn simulator. So it's fragile, it's 2 red boosters, and if you try to, you know, if you try to turn or do anything, you get 100% fragile for any crash here on the checkpoint. You're not able to, like, turn and slow down. So he wanted to just be respawn and go to the finish. Who can do it the quickest? But look at this. You can hit the wall, and this is not 100% fragile. This is... It doesn't show. I think this was like 10%. 10% fragile for 2 big crashes. By not holding accelerate when you crash. I don't know if I did it for this one. I held accelerate here, but then not for this one. I don't know. I don't know. Unconventional gear guy, thank you for the 14 months. Anywho, guys, we're gonna watch one last thing here, and that was Propanoia start on Japan. Apparently a trickster that he found. Dude, imagine. You're playing the most important tournament of your life. You're sweating. You're in finalist mode against Carl Jr. You're on Japan. And to gain time, you need to wobble like a fish out of water to keep perfect grip down the hill. And gain point 2. What? That is beautiful. There's an Argentina cut found by Goat Milk. By Jacob. By Jacob. Wait. Okay, how hard was this? I mean, that is sick. But how do they not find these things? Oh my god, bro, the infraliminal, like, checkpoint 1 end of this map is gonna be so stupid. Like, infraliminal would find this on checkpoint 1 end, publish the map, and then you'd have a shortcut. That's so silly. That's a nice find. Okay, well. Okay. Cool. Guys, that are all the... I keep saying that are. It's incorrect English. Guys, that's all the records from day 1 of campaign at the time I'm watching them. In 20 minutes, there'll be other records. But in 3 months, the maps will be stacked, and we'll look back at them then and see what has changed. Thank you all very much for watching this video. Appreciate it. I'm going to make a lot more content about the new campaign. Right now, I'm going to jump in and try to beat top 100 on every map, so look forward to that when I get around to it. And see you guys in the next videos. Bye-bye, YouTube friends. Bye-bye. Bye-bye, YouTube friends. Thank you for watching. Classic outro done, and we have about an hour, guys, until Bonk Cup. Now, here's what I suggest. We don't know how long this will take. We don't even know if we'll be able to do it. So, let's just venture in. Let's start the green timer and see how far we get. Playing some ranked, we are just trying to beat top 100 on every campaign map. I can put that in my title if you give me a second. Also, is there some hero in the community that will fix Ghost++? The Ghost lagging? Because that would be incredible. Green timer. 1 moment. Boom. Start at 0. And let's see what we can do. If you lose top 100 map, you have to go back. I typically do, but it depends. Like, this map, I will be really bad at. But typically, I try to hold all 25 at the same time when I do this. I think the last time I did this was years ago, though. 2024, maybe? But yeah, we know the tool-assisted record here is a 1951. So that would be like a perfect run, would be 1951. So I'm gonna have to find out how to best do this with releasing and apexing and things like that. This is already a 19-something. 1986. It's top 2,000. Only 50,000 players so far. That's a bit surprising to me. Like, 50,000 is a lot, but... Guys, is Trackmania dying? Is there a decline in player count? Typically we have more, I feel like. You got a 20 flat on this? You can definitely improve it. It's summer? Isn't that an argument for there being more players? Like, there should be more players in the summer? That is good speed. Kinda missed the last one. This could have been 0.6. 0.75. Top 1k. Long time no see. I'm finally back to streaming. It's been such a warm welcome back. Is this Bonk Cup? Bonk Cup starts in about 47 minutes. 43 minutes. That's when you can join the servers and play. You feel like the preset scenery makes all the maps feel the same? Well, this one doesn't need to feel particularly unique, since it's an 01, but some of the other ones I can agree. No break on the last curve, yeah. Just, the one before is where the setup matters so much. Like here the setup matters. To get this into that, into this timing really well. But it's kind of strange with these ones, like you always have to give yourself more grace on map 1 because map 1 is typically the most hunted of the entire campaign. And therefore, top 100 will be harder. And then on later maps it could be easier. But map 1 could easily take an hour just alone. Okay, I had more speed this time. Do I know the booster trick? I do not. How hot is it where I am? I'm in Stockholm and it's not that hot. It's pretty chill. It has been though, but I know people have it worse other places, so I cannot complain. Maybe only mildly uncomfortable at times. Maybe it's like there's some people who smooth steer over boosters a lot of the time. Or like smooth steer the exit of a booster. Oh, that's faster. Like, with these ghost guys, we always have to... Like, the ghost, for whatever reason, is always going to be a little bit ahead. So if I'm equal to this ghost, I'm ahead on splits. Like, the offset of the ghost is wrong. It's a bit strange to compare against, but... that's how it is. That's good. Ah, oh, bad last turn. Do I think Infraliminal is a psychopath? I do think Infraliminal is a one-of-a-kind. A one-of-a-kind Trickmania player. And the community actually prospers by having a lot of one-of-a-kind people. Can't you turn off Ghost++ when not using? I guess. If it's easy, I can. Oh, that was good. 0.6? Please be a 0.6. Nice, okay. Yeah, we're gonna need probably like a 0.63 to beat this. Developer... toggle plugin Ghost++. Does this now fix it? Virtual, do you enjoy the Swedish summer? I think Stockholm during the summer is one of the most beautiful cities in the world. And in the winter it is depressing, but summer here is really nice. Rejoin the map and it fixes? Okay, nice. So now the ghost is accurate. Well, still hopping a bit. Maybe I have to unload the plugin? Hang on. There's a difference, right? So very nice destination. Can recommend if you guys want to visit Scandinavia. I wouldn't visit Oslo. I would visit Norway if you haven't seen Norway, but Oslo is pretty lame in comparison to Stockholm as a city. Which it hurts for me to say as a Norwegian, but it's true. Nice PB. That last turn was beautiful. Planning any chess streams. think the only chess streams I would do is if I'm streaming something with Anna or playing Classical Tournament. I might play another Classical Tournament in not too long. And I know it's not everyone's cup of tea, but like, it would be cool if I'm doing one to stream it. Because they do allow you to stream a lot of tournaments. And then to have like someone sit and commentate the game. And say, oh, he should have done this, should have done that. Huge winning opportunity if Virgil can find this move. Oh, he didn't. That could be fun. How am I doing at chess? I am not playing so much, but I did hit 1800 rapid, which I felt pretty proud about. So that is the latest. And then I was like, okay, bigger number makes me feel more dopamine, but I gotta chill because it's such a time sink. You sit and play games for hours and hours to get just a tiny bit bigger number to feel a little bit better about yourself, and it's just like, we gotta accept. 1800chess.com, yeah. Not FIDE. No. I mean, 1800 FIDE is crazy. But online rapid. Mika, thank you for the 27 months. Didn't you just describe Trackmania? But Trackmania is my job, so I can justify it. Whereas chess, I struggle to justify when I'm not making any content or videos about it. It's not helping my editors, it's not helping me. It's just a ego stroking activity. Become a chess streamer to justify it? Tempting. Actually tempting. I mean, chess has a lot of stories. Stories to be told. Oh, close. Someone said there was a boost trick. That got me curious. Right, I'm just driving and sometimes getting 100th. Akron, I think it was 7 months. Did I celebrate Midsummer? I did. And oh my god. Like, Midsummer is supposed to be fun, but I have never felt more allergic. I haven't been taking my allergy meds because I'm allergic to pollen. There's birch pollen from the trees, and there's also some grass species I'm allergic to. And I haven't been taking it because I haven't been noticing in the city. And then for Midsummer, we went a bit more out into the country, and it was like a double combo from both of those things I'm allergic to. And so I was just in pain the entire day. Allergic to pollen, not Poland. But yeah, I actually kind of like the inside line end. And typically with allergy meds, you do need to take them for a bit before you like build up resistance again. So I've been taking them now since, and I finally feel better. Taking vitamin D helps with allergies. Oh, didn't know. Okay, something is going on with the booster. I'm steering 20% and I'm gaining 100th. I'll be happy with that. What's your favorite beer? It might be boring, but it's 1664. The Blanc. A Blanc in the summer. Oh my. It's peak. It is peak. No Bud Light. I saw this interview of some of the Scottish fans that are in the US now, and they're going to, you know, a Scottish bar, and then they're complaining one day because they say that the bar has run out of beer. They don't have anything more to serve, and they need to, you know, get an emergency shipment of new caskets of beer. because all they had left was Bud Light. You don't see the action key overlay anymore? Is that normal? Yeah, I think I just haven't reinstalled it to Trackmania. I realized I had way too many plugins and way too much of my Trackmania folders recently, so I reinstalled. Also... Okay, 63? 64. 130. Close. What's my favorite gear? My favorite gear. Well, fourth gear. I think it's fourth gear. Okay, no, you can make a case for third gear too. I don't think it's fifth gear. So hear me out. Fourth gear is incredible for dirt, for plastic, for road as well, and for ice. It lets you, you know, ice slide with a shield essentially, which is nice. But it is also a little bit boring, a little bit predictable. Third gear, there's more chaos. Like, things can happen, you can shift up, down. On ice, you can do sharper slides. On road, you got, like, no slides and releasing and things like that. But full speed in third gear is just non-existent. So you've removed full speed from the game. And that makes me a bit sad. You gotta see Virgil hit the Viking, bro. I'll try to post something on my my Insta if I do go to Norway for the Brazil game. How is the fourth gear shield and the third gear ability to turn tighter different? Third gear ice slides make you steer more than fourth gear ones, even if you go very sharp in a fourth gear one. It will then downshift, but it will not make you slide out. I gotta go sharper. Okay. I had it there, guys. I had it. Is top 1k on every map a good goal to aim for? That would be an incredible goal if you can reach it, yeah. I mean, like, already there's 50,000 players on this map, and there's gonna be upwards of 100,000 players, I think, so if you're able to hit top 50k on a map, top 1k on a map, it's incredible. Should be proud. Ah, a little bit early. Anna has a winning position on her game? I only saw the opening and that the guy played strange. Quick check, quick check. End games are tricky though. Okay, but she has time. 4 minutes is a lot of time. What are we looking at? Okay, Pia's analyzing. Hang on a second. I think this is the actual position. Okay, winning is a stretch. It's plus what? Plus 1? Pia's analyzing. This is not that winning. Yeah, plus 1 is not winning. It's advantage. Like, winning is like plus 3. Plus 2 maybe. But winning chances, I agree. And maybe it's practically better than what the eval bar suggests. Like, at a human level, it might be much better. Can I ask for D? Imagine. The finish is actually quite far. Hope you're feeling better. I am. Thank you so much. And so many kind messages today. So cool they're a chess family. Yeah, it's incredible. It's It's a big, big passion of theirs. And it's so cool that you have, like, I think, you know, it's cool when you have something that you can share with your parents. A common interest. Because that automatically brings you closer to your family. Split Soul Dingle Prime. My parents are very into running. They're extremely into being active, being in good health, working out, going on hikes. And I am like the polar opposite, guys. I couldn't be further from it. Although I enjoy those activities, right? It's not something I practice. It's like, you know, they introduced me to all these things when I was growing up and probably thought I'll end up doing a lot of similar things, but here I am doing gaming instead. Have they done Birkebeiner? I'm fairly sure, yes. Ooh, close. +1 on the eval bar is exactly 1 square? I never knew. But that's kind of neat. Minus 0.9, yeah. Can change quickly. And with low time, it's difficult. Nope. Oh, there's a gear trick in these downhills, no? Is there not like something going on there? Not sure. Anna was telling me how like today has been an absolute disaster because they're playing 2 chess games today. So they're playing 1 5-hour game in the morning and then they have like a few hours rest, and now this is the afternoon game, which he's been playing for another 4 hours, right? So it's already a lot of thinking, you're already quite exhausted. And then in the little break that she did have, after losing the game unfortunately, she lost her opponent. She bought food and then got attacked by seagulls, who viciously stole her food. So she had her lunch stolen after losing the game. So it's been a bit of a difficult day, I think. Now, I thought they're called seagulls because they're out at sea. Instead, they're just like... It honestly is the worst bird. The worst animal. Seagulls are a detriment to our cities. That's how I feel about seagulls. Even mosquitoes are more acceptable than seagulls. And they also make so much noise. Like, in that city, Jönköping, it's like, look at it on a map. It's by a lake. It's not by the sea. It's kind of middle Sweden. Yet there's a huge collection of seagulls that have managed to gather there. And they make so much noise. It's so warm in the city, you gotta sleep with the window open, but then... I mean, they're cackling all night. They're on vacation. It's a pretty large lake. Yeah, it's a large lake. He doesn't read YouTube chat. Yes, I do. I read both. There's so many events there. Yeah, it's where DreamHack started. That's why a lot of the events are in Jönköping. But they don't run them there anymore. Oh. I missed the timing. I missed the timing for the turn. Skiing the 13 months. Had to step out. What did I miss? Quite a lot of close attempts on map 1. But no top 100 yet. Need a few more hundreds for that. You're playing your first classical tournament tomorrow? Classical chess is crazy, right? Because if you play online, you could play an entire game in the time it should take you to make one move. Like if you make one move every 5 minutes in classical, you're playing fast. So you just have an ocean of time. And it's actually quite a nice experience. Because you're sitting there, you don't have a phone, you're kind of just in your own thoughts, and you really have to sit and like deeply concentrate. Which maybe we don't do so much anymore. Like concentrating, we kind of just... You never have to think so actively, I feel like. But then you're sitting there, it's like, okay. Only way to win is to think about, like, really far into each line and decide on a path you want to go down. And, yeah. It's a cool experience. Good luck. Is there no timer in classical? You start with 1.5 hours each. And then you get an additional 30 seconds every move you make. And then many tournaments have an additional clause where at move 40, when you played 40 moves, you get an additional half an hour. So it's essentially impossible to flag someone. And it's annoying, right? Because like sometimes you get a very good position, you're winning, but then you have to actually prove that position for another 2 hours if it's early on in the game. It's not like your opponent just resigns and goes next. Well, would anyone want to do that? What is this turn? I might still PB. No, it's too far. Oh, what a throw. That was like a 60. Yeah, no, the reason you want to do it is because it's no win you will experience in any video game. Be it your League of Legends promo game that takes you to Master, or be it, I don't know, your final Trackmania Awesome Battle of the Campaign. No win in any other game will feel as satisfying as, like, outmaneuvering another guy's brain over a chessboard in classical time control. Like, that is just such a satisfying feeling. Like, you fought a battle with your minds. Both of you attacking, defending. It's just, yeah, that's interesting. I will say, some Trackmania, like most Trackmania records I've driven where I'm proud of it, have given me a bigger dopamine high than like a chess win, but it is a cool feeling. Plink. Just got your first world record 50 hours in Trackmania. Yo, nice. You grind for 10 hours. Congrats. That's a milestone to reach. Oh. I would like the video assistant referee to look at this. I did not touch. No contact. No foul. That would have been crazy. Is this not PF? Yes, but it's very precise. Last turn, very precise. You slammed that. No contact. That would have been 50 something, like a 59 maybe. Here, I just released wrong. Did I say if I'll be playing Bond Cup? I think I will today, yeah. haven't wanted to promise too much since I was feeling really bad yesterday, but I feel good today, so. We can do it. It's the first bonk up I play in months, so we'll see what's changed, what's remained the same. We'll never finish top 100 video. Like, the thing you have to remember is that map 1 is the most hunted. It always gets easier after map 1. Map 1 through 5, really, are the... You have the bosses at the front, typically. Because think about, like, on Japan, I am top 30 plus 2 seconds of world record. Right? It's, less player count on the later maps. By the end, you won't be top 100? Oh, sure. Wouldn't it be better to start at the end? We go chronologically. And it takes the time it takes. Ooh, could've... Have you ever tried playing with stress resolution? I have not. But I don't think I ever would, because maybe you get some small, like, performance improvement, right? You play better. But I just think it looks worse. Like, it's worse to look at as a viewer. So, then the trade-off is not worth it. Final decision, red card. It's an absolute banger. The memes that have happened from World Cup. Oh, 61 there, I think, with the speed I had. But I don't know why I'm sometimes gaining... Oh, 001. Sambalula Gaming, thank you for the Prime. Am I gonna watch Spain, Austria? Hasn't that game already happened? No, oh, Argentina, Austria. No, I'm not gonna watch the Spain game, no. Don't think so. Unless it's like late tonight after my stream. Between 7 and 15% smooth steer? And you gain on the boost? What? It's a 10. Okay. There's hope. Who are you rooting for in Portugal, Croatia? I mean, it's a match I don't really have any stakes in personally. I do think Portugal takes it. Croatia typically do well. But it feels like their team is kinda aging. They don't have a lot of the young talent. Doesn't feel like a X-Factor team. Like Portugal, if they just swap out one player, I think they're almost guaranteed to win. If they make the brave decision, I think their win rate skyrockets. Frasantia, thank you for the 5 YouTube subs. Thank you so much. Nice to see you back here as well. Appreciate it. Just make one substitution. I'm trying to do all kinds of steering gas on the booster. It's not doing anything, so just gonna drive. I mean... Problem is when I'm faster, the turn is wider. So a lot of speed never pays off unless I hit a perfect turn to follow. Like it looks always very good, but I have to go so close to the checkpoint wall to preserve my lead when I have a lot of speed. That's too wide. Bad line. It is hard, yeah. Like I'm missing what? Only 800ths to world record. Oh, I should have had that one. Am I feeling better? Better. The Leonidas, thank you for the 2 months. I'm from Croatia, chances are low. Never underestimate Croatia. Yeah, so many countries have paid the price for that in World Cups. Oh, close. 0.6 twice in a row, nice. I'm trying to smooth steer on analog keys now. To get the speed up people were talking about. Maybe I need it. Watching stream after so long, welcome, welcome. How do I best do this? Okay, I think it's gonna be too much to think about. Like, I'd have to keep the smooth steering going after the booster, and that just feels a bit much to think about. It's mostly in this turn here. That's close to PB. That is a PB by 3 thousandths. 5 thousandths. And we jump 10 spots. Okay. I only need a 1962 here. That's a bad start. Yeah, this was a very bad start. Did you miss Bond Cup? No, it's happening in 20 minutes. Yeah, so just any run now with a good ending is it. Can we get a fully locked in? Offline mode virtual? The serial killer look, trademarked. Oh, the speed my PB kept was crazy. Put the plugin that shows the top 100 time. I don't like the plugin. And I also like a little bit of the mystery. Will this be the one? We don't know. Not going for an early airbreak on purpose? Yes. Does it matter? Do you think Argentina can pull off the upset and beat Cape Verde? I mean, they've been underdogs for a while now. Cape Verde are looking really strong. It's also so funny to like anytime we talk about something that is so momentary in a video, I just wonder if people come back in 2 years' time, they see this and they're like, what the hell? These things were so, you know, like, only relevant for that week. Like the result between Senegal and Belgium, or Cape Verde, Argentina. Like, ultimately people mostly only remember the finals, right? So let's talk about the World Cup final, so that viewers in the future can relate. Like, what do you guys think about Norway beating France in the World Cup finals? I thought that was really impressive. Especially after how France were hyped up to be invincible, how Norway, you know, lost to them in the groups with their B team and then came back with their A team and won 5-0. I think that was pretty good. Definitely not what people expected. Oh. Can't believe Mbappé wore a Norway shirt under his France shirt. Wait, what's that? I am playing this with you. I am 300s faster and top 33 world. Right? Like, it's so precise. You gain a little bit and you just fly up the leaderboard. Yeah, Norway's defense is terrible. I agree. They're not terrible, it's just not elite. Did Norway play with their B team to hide lines? Yeah, they did some offline practice. Oh, close. Sad Victor couldn't score on the rare chance. Victor and Isaac for Sweden, yeah. Like, the few times Sweden had opportunities against France, if they score, it's suddenly very interesting. But after 2-0 for France, it was just very quiet in the bar I was in. Action key 1 is consistently gaining a lot from me in the start now, so shouldn't really change anything there. But the ending. After a long break from stream, I have a hard time keeping up with chat. Do you? Yes, I do. It all feels very overwhelming to begin with. You need to like condition your brain to process everything quickly. Because if you don't, you fall behind on things like alerts, things like messages, questions. You ask you ask chat a question and then you forget what you asked and people have said their answers and I don't know. Streaming moves very quickly. Oh. I am him! What a run! 34th. Together with Mr. Box, exact same time. I was wall hacking. Dude, that was cooked. That was crazy. That took 39 minutes. The first turn was horrendous. Let's not pretend. But then this? Whoa. 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 Wow. Okay. That might be the hardest map done. Compare with the world record. Let's see where I lost. Oh my. I'm a car length behind to the checkpoint. Dude, it was all in the start. I'm there. Okay, my last turn, yeah. Not the right approach, but... Okay. My start was terrible. Let's check out map number 2. 34th, a fitting number for me to get. Okay, let's go inside line here. Speed slide. This is the one with, yeah, the jump and then the turn to the finish. I mean, this map looks so simple, but gaining another half a second is probably gonna be very hard. Maybe we can get this before Bonk Cup. Magnus, thank you for the Prime. I know you're going in order, but if you beat my time on 05, I'll donate $50. That is a challenge I welcome, but that might be very difficult. I won't go, like, once I get my top 100, I'll go next, so if your time is within the top 100 and it's faster than mine, I'm not gonna contest it. That's cool. What is the scenery? This is how most of the new campaign maps look. They've added canyons and valleys and lagoons to the game. But still, like, you know, I don't know if you guys agree, but like the roads and everything don't feel like they blend in so well with the scenery. I think the closest is like dirt road on Canyon. But the roads kind of always look a little bit out of place. It doesn't, like if it was all uniform, it would feel a lot nicer. But now it kind of looks like the scenery is built, like a nice world, you know, we're in the Grand Canyon. And then some roadblocks from a completely different place are just put there. on top of the already existing canyon. Try to get like a wobble down here. That was fast. 600, gaining. The new platform blending, true. That type of start is faster. Okay, a nice wobble now into the downhill. Oh, I'm an idiot. Yeah, this would have been what? Okay, 2307. I'm gonna guess we need around a .90? 95 maybe? Why am I losing so much there? That is 2310, okay. Did Nadeo fix the issue of network lag killing couple of day timings? If you have a laggy internet, you'll still sometimes get packet loss during couple of day, but that's on you, not the game. So you can lose a couple of days to network, but that's, yeah. That is what it is. And which club is Bonk Club? Bonk Cup? It's in the really high quality club. So if you guys want to play Bonk Cup, you should already get ready to join. Go to the really high quality club. I'm whitelisted, so I can join late. So I'm gonna play this for another 5 minutes and then join. But if you guys want to get a spot on the first server, you gotta be ready to click the club that it's in very shortly. $22? Oh, 2305. So 250. Yeah, I need another 10th or so. I feel like it's in the start. The guys that Anna had winning chance was Cursor. But it was... It's too early to say with +1. There's so much that can happen. Oh! Land, please. No. Oh. I think that would have been very good. I'm actually 99% certain that water physics are not deterministic. I found some proof a while ago. You studied the water chemicals in Trackmania? I'd be very interested to see the the proof for water not being deterministic. Some people have actually found out that Trackmania, like this version, there's something that they put in to try to prevent things like macros and cheating and low input strategy and stuff, where every 5 seconds of driving, Nadeo randomizes one of your inputs a tiny bit, like just an unnoticeable amount when you're driving. But that little randomizer essentially breaks any change to a script, like a press forward. That is painful to work around. Now apparently it doesn't apply when you're in the air. So if you change inputs in the air, it doesn't happen. But if you change on the ground, it will. People are starting to understand so much about this game. Doodle Ding for 34 months. It's quite a nice idea, but... Like, you can think you could do that, like, at the very start of a run, and that's enough. But the fact that it does that every 5 or so seconds is crazy. That feels like a bit too much. Wobble. Wobble, please. $23.00. I think I lost 500 in the ending. What's the target? Top 100 on each map, so... I'm guessing it's around a 23.95. 22.95. Only 3 times total. Okay, wow. Maybe I have to land out on the white part. That's 8 more speed. Oh, guys, I totally threw the... Dude, I gained 800ths. Yeah, just have to land on the white part. Update title? Oh, you're right, you're right. I'll update it to bonk up in a second anyway. I'm not out at the white part. Oh, 22.98. I need a little bit more. Oh, that's just low. Bonky comeback win. I mean, we're just gonna focus on having fun. I don't want Bonk Up to be... Like, Bonk Up is competitive, but we shouldn't stress out if it doesn't go our way. Too much emotion spent on a Bonk Up is not good. If you don't know what Bonk Up is, it is every week meme mappers in Trackmania get together and build some wild stuff. Could be AO8, could be reactor boosters, bumpers, could be like irrelevant memes. Like a map full of red cards, because there's been red cards in World Cup. It could be anything. And then we play them. 3 rounds per map. And then we see who gets the most points at the end. I had a goal for a long time to win one. And then after some 30 attempts, I managed to finally win one, and then I took a long break from them. And now I play occasionally, but not every time. But we're gonna play today, after a long break. Can anyone join? Yeah, you can play too. I was hoping to get this before we join, but maybe I should show. It's been a while. Last run here before Bonk Cup. I'm gonna get such a bad landing here. Or? Close. Okay. So, let's pause the timer and remove the timer. If you want to play Bonk Up, guys, you gotta go to clubs, search for really high quality, click the club, and there are Bonk Up servers. The first one is very likely full, it is indeed, but you can join server 2, server 3, server 4, and play some Bonk Up maps with your friends. If you don't know anyone who's playing, then they can be your new friends. I'm gonna update this. Bonk Cup comeback. Top 100 all maps after. Okay, and then on YouTube as well. Okay, let's see. We're going to the voting map. So Bonk Up always starts with a vote. You have to choose a side. It could be Doritos or Pringles. It could be Monster or Red Bull. It could be coffee or tea. I mean, they have a lot of brutal fights where you play for one side. He lives. Yeah, I'm back. No Manuel, thank you for the resub. Thank you, Nobinio. Let's see. What's the vote gonna be? What plugins you use? Asking for slip indicator bottom right, bottom left. That is dashboard. Dashboard with the wheels is the slip thing. Team popcorn or team chips? Empowering snack for a lazy afternoon. I mean, It's gotta be chips. Sorry, it's gotta be chips. Popcorn, it's good, but popcorn is so one-dimensional. And anytime popcorn is not one-dimensional, it's just not good. Like, popcorn, when you add flavors to it, is never really that enhanced. My opinion. Chips, you can do 100 things, and it's better. Right? It's gotta be Team Chips for me. Popcorn gets stuck in your teeth. Oh, popcorn has a lot of problems. But popcorn has managed to carve out a market, an uncontestable market, for being the #1 cinema snack. Not just watching movies, anything, but at the cinema, it's popcorn. Wait, sorry. CJ looks very cool. I want to join. I missed. Okay. I'll stay here. Let's see who we got on the team. We've got Grenadi on Team Popcorn. Very few people, though. This looks rather one-sided at the moment. So many people on Team Chips. Okay. Big Popcorn is presenting a narrative. I'm gonna have a little canister by my side, guys, when we play. A canister of water with some flavor. Did I see Hava finally beat Double Dip sub 1 hour? I did. I would wanna show you guys, but it's a very long run. Beer flavor? No, it's just a canister of water. Main channel video 1. Whenever it's ready. Whenever it's ready. Hopefully we get one out in not too long. But I can't promise anything. I know you guys want to see more proper main channel videos though. I just gotta find time and occasion and make them. E-Raid, thank you for the 28 months. The 92 Babu doesn't... I mean, we should have made that video like 1 year ago. We just never got around to it, and then I was looking through my files and it's like, oh, we never made this video. So we made it this year. Did Carl cover Cheating Channel? Yeah. Let me put on something else, by the way, for this. Let's put on this. Are we starting? We are starting. Okay, good luck, have fun. Guys, the final Bonk Cup return is here. Team Popcorn or Team Chips? We're playing for Team Chips. I'm gonna try to do my part for the team. There's 1 warm-up per map, 3 rounds per map, with all the latest Trackmania memes, and then we try to gather points on each map, and we reach finalists and win 1 round to take a win for our team. My game froze. You know, this happened in a recent Bonk Cup too. And then I had a late join. Like one of the most recent ones I played, this exact same thing happened. Crash in Open Planet. It's the exact same thing, so this is why we should never stress that much with Bonk Cup, because I mean, what if we made this so serious, you know? Recent, well, it was like 2 months ago, but it's the same thing. Game crashed upon the server starting. Area updating for the 13 months. I'm rejoining quick as I can. Bubba Gumping for the 6 months. Okay, maybe we actually make it back with not that much delay. The first map is a rally map anyway. Okay, not bad. Honestly, not bad. Ah, it's this concept. I actually really like this map. We had one in the last one I played. I didn't do too well, but this is mostly just about not crashing, and if you do, getting a good plastic hit. And it looks like you can, for the most part, sight read this. That turn is going to cause some issues. And is it multi-lap? Oh, it's multi-lap. And you can maybe fly out there. Yeah, and the downhill, I think left side is better, although it looks awkward. Because there's plastic. I don't know. Let's see. Mario Kart new map leaked. Beautiful design. Okay, it was already a bit slow in the start for me, can't lie. This was good. That was a bit slow again. Oh no. Okay, it's fine. Ah! Guys, we gotta be honest, this is very slow. This is very slow. I lost quite a lot of time on... well, on this part, I think. Yeah, just no wall hit. I went for too many wall hits unnecessarily. I got 10 points! 10 points, guys, wow. Wall hitting is not the play. Like, typically to get 10 points, you need to have a disaster round. Absolute, like, meltdown of a round. And here I drove pretty normal. Just 10 points. Crazy. Crazy. It reminds you of another bomb cup? It does for me too, yeah. People are saying it's a good map though. I can learn this. So that's the sharp turn end, and then I have to be right side of the pipe now. Let's try that. Less wall hits. Oh, I don't. I'm losing a second there. Okay. This can't have been good. But I'm like somehow almost further in this round than the previous. No, now I'm driving better. That was less sharp than I thought. Okay. And you know what? This I can be content with. Not great. Sure, not great, but we do get some points. I just have to remember, this turn here is not at all sharp. You have so much speed on the downhill, it looks so sharp, it's not sharp. And somehow here, guys, I didn't get a reactor last time, I don't think. At least it didn't look like I got a reactor. On lap 1. Yeah. That's good. And we finished strong here on this map, 37.2. 100 points, okay. Slow learner, guys. It's gonna take a moment to get into Bonk Cup thinking, but we do okay. We do okay. I think I did need to do that wall hit intentionally and then just drive cleaner. Definitely deliberate at plastic bouncing. Yeah, there were a few I missed, but not bad. The first round, that was like, well, what is this? You can see people's PBs now. I'll take 165. Only the first round was a blemish. let's go next map. Let's see what we have. Do Canadians like bagels? Oh, this is gonna be incredible. So Nadeo, right? They build all these assets for the esport maps. And with those assets added to the game, people use them to build all kinds of stuff. So here we're gonna see assets from the Canada map added to a Boncup map. Now that's great. This gap, sure. Let me see the GPS in the start. Well, he got the first cycle, okay. And in the ending, he's aiming left. Quite a lot left in the start there. The ending downhill is gonna be difficult to get. I missed the cycle. But nothing over yet. Thought I got a good reactor here. So he was aiming like here. Bro. I'm a trained Norwegian driver who's never gonna crash into a moose. I sniped this gap at like 600 speed. Holy. Okay, nice. We got some good points. 17 seconds is crazy. Yes, I want to get this and then more to the right, and then you can kind of straighten the end. Okay. Wrong gap on the dinosaur. Well, the moose. Okay, I'm gonna dodge the red booster because I had no chance getting it. And just beeline. 4th place. I think I made a good call there. The red boost would be faster, right? But you risk crashing so hard. There's a risky finish behind the pretzel. Is that why the map name is like bagels? Oh, I see. Well, so I'm coming down the hill here. So I could just go under the pretzel. Got you. Oh, I could have won the round then. Also, hello, Carl. Saw Carl in the screenshot. Oh, I'm not getting the fast cycle, am I? I am. I have like a very weird searing right now. Nice. Yeah, this was a very good map for me. I got like 500 points. That's very good. Damon, Rowan, thank you guys. I did not think I was gonna get the fast start. That's nice. Whew. Thank you guys for the comms on the hidden finish. Good comms, guys. Good comms. Isaac backwards, thank you for the 19 months. Your return to streaming is well timed since your summer break has just started. Nice. Nice, nice. It's nice to stream in the summer. It feels like no matter what time of day I stream, there's always people who are gonna watch, which is cool. This looks like an AR Troy map. It is indeed. And it's a rally. And it's rally ice with speed, okay. Yeah, this is gonna be not good for me. Okay, so on the moment of a booster, you have insane grip. I should remember that. Like the moment you're on a Rally Eyes booster, you have just crazy grip. And the risky finish is probably just not worth it. Oh, I mean, yeah, because here, do I get it? Yeah, I would get it there. Okay. We'll see then. Here we go. Oh, that's so sideways. Okay, so I get grip now. Good. Oh, I lost so much speed. Can I get the zoop? Can I zoop? Don't turtle. That's a safe fin, I think. That's no fin. Oh, so unfortunate that it went off the map again. Oh no, guys. That could have been a lot of points, but now it's like nothing. I think that would have been about 100 points had it been a one-shot. Like, this guy got 100 points and that was 27,666. So, we missed out on 100. Oh well. I understand the map, I think, though, pretty well. Unfortunate, but it's fine. That was a very good input, wow. Don't land in the uphill, nice, we get a good run here. 14th, plus 120, 130, yeah. That was very nice. Am I winning? Very likely no, but I'm having a good time. So, to improve my last run here, guys, we're gonna need to, in this portion, keep a lot more speed. So I have to steer left before the plastic wall. Like right on the booster, and then left before this wall. And then I carry way more towards the ending. Let's see. Uh-oh. Make it! Oh, I'm happy with that. I mean, it could have been so much faster, guys, but with the disaster I had not reaching the finish, I'm just happy this one made it. So, okay. Not too bad. But it would have been about a second faster. And a second faster would be 50 more points. Whew. Like, I saw myself clipping the block and landing upside down and everything. Safe fin actually looks almost faster if you get a perfect jump. Where does this put me? 9th now, okay. Not bad. Take that. What have we got? Ball. The cousin of Blah. Alcon's favorite Twitch emote, I think. This looks so cursed. I don't think I have Bal in my chat, but we do have Blah, so you can spam that one if you want. To enhance the viewing experience of everybody. It's mud, okay. Surely. And now what? Oh. Into this tunnel. Last checkpoint. Bobsleigh turn. Uh-oh. That was very bad. Okay, this is a very bad start. I need a very good bumper now. And I kinda got one, but I air braked at the wrong time. So, my own fault. Into the tunnel we go. There was a fast end, I don't think... I'm gonna attempt it. Okay, 37th. 50 points, something like that? 69? We will take it. But guys, that was many points of failure. Checkpoint 1 already, I need to jump clean. And here... Oh, you have... wet tires, but they disappear. You could jump directly to the checkpoint. Jump directly to the right. I think that's a shortcut. And the bumper should take you far enough anyway. I hope I'm not seeing that wrong. Okay, I want to go same side because it's easier to understand. Oh! Okay, I'm happy with 7th. I was scared I was gonna go wrong. Cool. There's a guy in Carl's stream yesterday named Larpchul. I saw him. It's Dowers. There's also one guy here called something like... yeah. Rio Lewis? TM? Rio Lewis? I don't know. Some new guy from Germany. Seems pretty good. Alright, back to 10th. There's LARP Nady and LARPifying as well. Uh-oh. Hello. Sorry, cat. Coming through. No! Why is it there as well? I did not memorize the cat locations. I guess it's my fault. Okay, we have to go this side now, because else we're guaranteed 10 points. We might still be guaranteed 10 points, but... doesn't hurt to try, and we get 29, okay. I salvaged a little bit. Oh my god, the double cat. The double cat. That could have been a good run. The middle part was very, very quick, but... missed it. Oh, this is a smart idea for the end. I jumped into the top 10 for a moment only to be instantly kicked out. Let's see what's next. One more stroke. I think this is referencing a painter who's creating art, because Bonkap is full of art. And he keeps adding paint strokes to his painting, but he just wasn't satisfied, so he wanted to perfect it by just adding that fine... What is going on? What's the trick here? Okay, like that. You have to hit the curve with the car to like pinball. Okay. And the ending was AO8, right? I'm vibing with it, but the start is so hard. Okay. I'm scared I'm just gonna miss the start 3 times in a row. No. I should just respawn. Again, I should just respawn. It's there. Okay. Guys, this first round, we'll just have to forget. I knew this could happen. The worst has happened, truly. They say the worst is yet to come, but... is it now? Okay. I thought there would be more pain. Every bubble you can hit. Every bubble you can hit. There better be... no. The alt car disaster of 2026. I'm 74th with that. Do I get 10 points? 17. I'll take it. So, I think I know where to aim. I'm missing. Oh, damn. You know what? We'll take it. This is better than last round. But what am I doing here? I got confused. I went for 2 ideas at the same time. I wanted to hit the bubble, but then I realized I couldn't reach the bubble, and so I backed out. This is the worst, not just performance, but the worst experience I've ever had in a Bonk map. Dove will respawn, sure, but I mean, it don't really matter. The damage is done. It hurts to watch. There's one more round. Guys, close your eyes. Make it Bonk Cup radio for the last. Close your eyes. I'll play by play. Just listen to my voice. I'll take us through it. It'll be all right. If you close your eyes, whatever I say is gonna happen. Like, I would never lie to you. Okay? All right. So we're starting out. I aimed perfectly, like last round, and I already got to the reactor booster, so that's a great improvement. Now, I'm aiming in the slalom. I made it through first try, no issues. I'm now in the curved grass turn. Here, I'm trying to get the checkpoint without trouble. Got it without any problems. Climbing the last hill now, and now we're going up the big reactor wall with a great lineup towards center finish. I'm just gonna tap this one in like it's a mini golf hole-in-one. And we're looking at getting about 160 points here. Simple as. Okay, it was 101, but still a better performance. Still a better performance. Just had to learn the lay of the land. You can open your eyes. Yeah, well, welcome back. Welcome back, guys. Oh, there's a Norwegian football commentator who's commentating the national games, right? But he's commentating as if he needs to visually explain everything to radio as well, which you might have a separate broadcast for that. But so everyone can see what is happening, but he's commentating as if people cannot watch the game. And he's struggling so much to find time to pronounce all the words necessary. So anytime he's on the mic, he's just yapping at 300 words per minute and making way too much noise. Whereas I kind of like football commentary when it's just like Bellingham. Over to Harry Kane. Harry Kane with a chance at a cross-in. Like, it doesn't need to be more than that. But it's like, Harry Kane caressing the ball 1 meter outside the 16, going inside, trying to get one player, but he's missing Harry Kane. And I agree, like, it's good that there are broadcasts that do this for people who might not be able to see and stuff like that, but that doesn't have to be the main cast. Also, I am suffering on this map. Like, if your commentary is a detriment to the majority of the viewers to accommodate... Oh, why is the booster full grip? A very small portion of radio listeners, for instance, I don't think that's worth it. Then I think you should just have a descriptive cast and a regular one. Is that a bad take? I think that's 360. Oh. This is so hard, guys. It is just a map that you just have to not respawn on, but the boosters being full grip threw me off so much. Okay, 33rd. I think 360s are intended. Looks hard, yeah. You have this like no grip reactor flight, which feels a bit like ice, and then the booster hits and it's like your wheels are super glued all of a sudden. I think this feels like a minus, but it's actually a plus. Svitman, by the way, I gotta show you guys. The guy who made this map. He was at Red Bull Faster. And he gave me a gift, which I haven't shown on stream. So I'll show that now after the round. No. This happened last time too. It's so tempting to not respawn when you're flying with reactor, because you just want magic to happen. Magic never happens. Only despair. But there's that little part of you that hopes. So Svitman, he's the first person to ever give me a real life donation. Look, he gave me bits. Twitch bits. This right here. He gave me 2 bits. So, thank you Svitman for making those. It's kind of cool. Not a bad gift. Only 2 bits, I know, very cheap. Vanifactors gave me 2 bits as well. But having real life bits, you know, the purple one, that's kind of nice. There's a GPS tracker inside. Hidden webcam inside this, right? Little did I know, I just gave him my entire DNA. I don't know. This is a very funny comment. Why didn't I think of that? I just trusted him. It's like, yeah, Switman would never. But then he maybe actually would. This was slow, but it was the only save I could see. Slow down. The grip! The grip is so obnoxious. I keep forgetting. It looks like plastic. Okay. That's PB, I can't believe it. Dude, I could have gotten so many points on this map. Like, I understood the map, I just forgot about these pesky boosters. Like, you expect the car to kind of slide over it, and it's just like... It's wood, I think. I think it's wood. Svitman, is this a wood booster? Can you confirm? It's wood, that makes a lot of sense. I was not able to tell. I thought it was maybe road. Oh well. Jano, thank you for the super chat. What's up from Australia? Do you think there will be any upsets in the World Cup? Any more upsets? Maybe Mexico could beat England. They have home field advantage, as far as I know. The game is happening in Mexico. And that is probably a pretty big advantage. England also hasn't looked that convincing. We have just a full randomizer map. There is, you know, always a little bit you can do as a player to get a better run on these ones, but I think I'm mostly just gonna drive. Okay, you get reactor up, you get that one. And nothing in the start. Yeah, I mean, you know, if you get both the booster and the reactor there, I think it's very strong. So let's try to aim a bit more towards the middle. I did refresh the reactor there. No. Oh, that could have been such a nice flight. It's still not that bad, honestly. Was this 27? Yeah, this would have been top 10, guys. Do you bet on the matches or no? I've only bet on the Norway ones. And Senegal, Belgium, which I lost unbelievably. But I'm betting, you know, very small amounts. Just for fun with friends, like $5 here and there. You should not sports bet, guys. It is a form of gambling, and people lose a lot of money on it. Be careful. This, yeah, I cannot have the car go upside down. Like, it needs to be pointed up, but not upside down. That's another bad round of this. Painfully as it is. Oh, I could get upper finish though. Maybe it's not that bad. 50, okay. Yeah, because this one is pretty consistent. Flight to roof and then drive. It's still gonna be slower than just a good flight. It's just quite hard to get the good flight. But yeah, I can see a lot of plus 10s in the top too. A lot of top players struggling. 20th right now, I guess. This is too weak. We gotta get back into top 10. We can't be top 20. I think I'm gonna try something here now and just slow down a bit. I did want that one though, not this one. And not with wet tires, that's for sure. Okay. 50th, sure, why, like, whatever, we'll take it. That was a crazy run. Wiggly heart, I'm thinking of the 2 months. That was wicked. Surely a pattern I missed. This spectator stand, by the way, looks so much nicer than the Nadeo one. It's like generated better. Favorite Norway player? It's actually Nusa, Antonio Nusa. He is insane. So underrated also. Last thing with the 30 months. I think Norway should rely a lot on Nusa and less on Oscar Bob. In what I've seen. His goal was incredible. But it was so sad because I was the only one that celebrated where I watched with Swedes. It's a bar of like 100, 200 people. Very few people, apart from me and my friends, celebrated. The rest of the Swedes wanted opposing team to win. Arbitrary Ranking Creator is the map name. Yet, I actually think, guys, a good player will win rounds here. This does look a little bit random, but not random enough. There's skill to this. Oh, the ending, though. Cute map. I like it. Oh. Okay, let's forget I hit the wall. This is what matters. Nice. And then another one here. Oh, that's terrible. Okay, that's pretty good. That's very good. That's very good. Oh, what an ending. Holy, okay. We're scoring big. That was nice. I went from what, 50th or something to 11th? Nice. You can miss the checkpoint? Which one? Were you happy when Sweden lost? No, of course not. It would be much cooler for Sweden to beat France. Maybe more interesting for the World Cup too. I feel like everyone thinks France is just gonna steamroll every team. And Sweden had genuine chances. Like, it is... Okay. It is a bit crazy to me that for how important football is and how many people enjoy it, right? There is, like, every tournament is best of one. Well, Champions League best of twos, but... Like, how is World Cup not, like, double elimination bracket? People would watch, even if it's double elimination bracket. It is more randomness, but it's like... Wouldn't the players want double elimination? Group stage 2, true. Like, I feel like double elimination only favors good teams. But then, yeah, there might be less magic. Surely it's been thought of and tried and it failed. Oh, come on. Give me one, give me one. Oh, it's too slow, but okay. Oh, we got like 30th, hopefully, with a good end. Oh, it's gonna be less. Yeah, this is like 50th. Yeah, 60th. Okay. Good first round, bit slow second one, third one. Descent into the Prime. The potential upset in single elimination is nice, yeah. But it's just like crazy, after winning your group, you lose one game, you're out. Too many games for the players? That's also a consideration, yeah. Do I think Norway beats Brazil? I feel like you shouldn't underestimate Brazil. I mean, they are the underdogs. I mean, we're talking about Norway. But I don't know. It's going to be a good game. It's going to be exciting. Hopefully Norway doesn't get obliterated by the time I post this to YouTube. I think 2-1 Norway. Editor, you can put like the final score on screen with the Vine boom sound effect. See if I was right or wrong. 2-1 Norway, final prediction. When people watch this in 2028, they're gonna be confused. What game is he talking about? We got ice slides on plastic, okay. Oh, this is strange. Because it's like sliding out too. Please don't be wood. It's wood. I regret not learning icy wet wood. Wait, this is kind of cute though. And then wood and then finish. Skill map, to be honest. But it's skills that I'm not that good at. Oh, nice. Second place. We'll take it. We will take it. I mean, I am, realistically, guys, very far behind. Like, we're not going to win the Bonk Cup. We're just going to enjoy the last maps and see if we can get a finalist. I think that's a good goal. Now my skill gets second place. Well, notice I'm like 4 seconds behind the altar time. Round 2 and 3 here are going to be a lot quicker. People are going to be a lot quicker here. Bonk Cup should be played with cars on. I agree if the cars were computed better in Trackmania. The thing is, cars on is not such a pleasant experience because they just lag around a lot. It doesn't look the way we want it to look. It's fragile. I have to respawn. Wait, I got fragile here too. Oh, I'm so cooked. I guess I had to respawn, sorry. But let's hope for a better last round here. Yeah, I had no chance of continuing there because continuing would be undrivable. And this is also... Ah, okay, it's actually more drivable than I thought. The flip. And then you get this, and then flick into ice slide, finish. Okay. That was a 44, that still would have done well this round, but... Netcode issue, yeah. The netcode is simply not built to handle that many players. I mean, the netcode Trackmania runs on is built for a first-person shooter game Trackmania, or Nadeo tried to develop, called Shootmania. And that was built for like 5 versus 5 matches. And if you have that few players, it computes very well. But with 100, it starts to really break down. That's also why Cup of the Day divisions are limited to 64 players. That's like the usual stable number, and if you go much higher than that, not again, it starts to lag. Okay. Why am I sliding out? I don't know. But let's continue. Can't they just change it? Change the entire netcode? I think that is not that easy. Or it's very costly. Shootmania, if you haven't heard it, the game was it was an ambitious one, but it flopped. But after the game flopped, they now had their own netcode, so they just used that again. Right, Grenady is in finalist mode, so if Grenady wins one more round, he wins the Bonk Cup. AR, Yonex, Lars trailing by a little bit. They're close. Carousel, thank you for the 2 years as well, I appreciate it. 24 months. The perfect transition doesn't exist. I think this is a tribute to Nixolai with untransitional tech. Good touch, think of the 16 months. Alright. Wow, this looks incredible. Honestly though? Honestly, this is a sick map. But this only is a sick map if you're tired of standardized, like, usual maps. Like, here you have something objectively bad, but it flows kind of nicely. It's very creative. Wonder how Nixla is doing? He also lives in Stockholm. And now works managing a couple other streamer channels. So we hang out a lot. So he's doing great. Good. And this. And up to the finish. I surely don't get worse than 10th. 35th. Okay, people can drive. People can drive. Plus 73 points. And the people that are scoring a lot are above me, guys. We're falling behind. AR close to finalist. This could get interesting. Finalist at 35.29. So AR is 70 points away. Boy, that crash costs so much speed. And already I'm a second behind. So I cannot crash there in the last round of this map. Nothing to do about it now, though. That was good. Whew. Good ending. Oh, Spam sniped Grenadi to give AR a chance. Spam coming in like the video assistant referee to snipe Germany against Paraguay, and now all that remains is AR just score the penalty. Germany was about to win, and then the video assistant referee steps in, makes sure the game goes on. Alright, let's see. Double finalists. I genuinely hope Norway loses. I never made any statement other than mocking the VAR. No, I don't want to make fun of Germany. Feels like a lot of them, you know, have grown up with big goals and really taken the term shooting for the stars literally when it comes to their football careers, so you know, we shouldn't mock them for their careers. Like Ta there, 6th penalty, he shot for the stars and he almost had it. He almost had it. He shot the ball into orbit. We can't make fun of Ta either because he scored. Like, the coach is to be blamed, right? It's the coach's fault. Nagelsmann, he kind of set you guys up for disaster. I don't know. Bond Cup goes on, no winner yet. We got Dusty Overwalls. I mean, this looks like a waterfall. Aha! Wait, this I might like. So, this. That. That's a nose bug, surely. No nose bug, just a climb. And a climb. Around, up. Left side, I'd struggle to see. Okay, something. Alright. I should have had the reactor here. This will be very slow. Ugh. Oh. Sure, good points. That's a nice run. Like, it's just like, you know, Bong Cup, it takes a while to get consistent, but it's nice to feel like you still got it. If we were to lock in and, you know, take it seriously like it's the World Cup and study every map and every run, I could definitely do better. It's satisfying. Still got it a little bit there. I had no idea what the ending was like, by the way, so that was purely random. Oh, you can get it like that, wow. Alright, now Lars is finalist. There's 6 finalists. Good luck to all. Oh. No. Yeah, not much to do about that one. After I committed for the wrong angle. Let me try to get a better ending though. If I get the reactor here, this could be very good. Yeah. And then try to get stuck to the wall like Reaper had it. Oh, that's not stuck, but... Lars snipes, wow. GG to Lars. We get 100 points still, despite the respawn, or full face plant. Not bad. Virtual, if you ever need a pick-me-up, just remember you have the Deep Dip 1 world record and you won Deep Slip. I know. We got medals in the cabinet, boys. We got medals in the cabinet. It's just like, you know, you return to Bong Cup and it's, man, I'm not even top 10. What happened? What happened? Different skills. Won a khaki? Sure. What is going on? Did not drive like that then to win a khaki. Oh my. Right, 99. How many spots can we get? Gonna get 10 here. And then a few here. And then a few here. And then a lot here. And then a few in the ending. By going like that. Nope. That was bad. I can actually respawn as faster, I think. Wall hidden to finish? Yeah. Okay. Plus 29. Did AR throw us in finalists? The cup goes on. You made Riolu quit. That's your best medal. That's crazy. Evidently, no. Evidently, he kept playing. Me and Scrappy together have 200 Cup of the Day wins. Don't be hard on yourself. That's also true. Me and Scrappy are the most winning Cup of the Day players of all time. Combined, our score is higher than anyone's. Already done black maps? Yeah. But we're gonna hunt the campaign maps after this. Let's see. It's gonna be a long way to finalists, guys. We need some great rounds in now before it's too late. Ender Dragon by Aquarium. Okay. Aquarium is a good player. Builds good maps. I've got high hopes. Okay. I have... Oh, so it's a bug slide. Wait, isn't this something Carl Jr. played? No, it just looks like it, maybe. And that's done a what? Wait, so... Oh, just a ice flick, okay. I'm sorry, this is so confusing. So you stay on the road. Ugh. That. Down, and I'm lost. Please a little bit of lag. Oh, we're starting. Okay. No lag, no time. I didn't get a... Oh, it's just a dirt flick. Silly. I thought you could bug slide. You can only bug slide with without icy tires. With dry tires, you can bug slide. So here... Still 38th, wow. People are struggling here. And then dirt flick. Down, and then full right. Oh, it's with reactor. Ugh. That was crazy. Toby with 5 gifted subs, thank you so much, and the subscription. I really, really appreciate that, thank you. Massive W, I appreciate that. Thank you for the support. Grenadi finishing in 2nd place. Maybe Grenadi and Lars should play for the German national team, the way they the way they were moving in this Bond Cup. Insane performance by them. Let's see the last of the top 5. I know Grenadi was team Popcorn. I don't know about Lars. Both were team Popcorn. However, guys, there were a lot of good players on team Chips. So it might be... So what is this? Sorry. Like... I'm more interested in understanding this than even driving the round. It works like that? Okay. I needed to angle less. In case this appears in the future. I have no idea why that wasn't working. But it was just over-angled, apparently, for the flick. Softy finish now. Let's see which team. Was he also Popcorn? Don't know. 37 there. That would have been a good one. That's 2-1. Bartu's thing for the prime. That's so strange that you have to steer so little, because typically it feels like sideways for ice flick. But that's a lesson. Okay, now there's so many finalists. So many finalists. Hope you're doing okay virtually. Yeah, I'm feeling a lot better today. Thank you. Guys, let's end on a high note in this Bond Cup. Okay, I'm gonna continue. I thought I was gonna get the one-shot start. Oh no. Okay. Not my map, this one. Just not understanding exactly how to do it. This, and then flick. Down here. Intux winning the round. He's not a finalist. Ooh. Slow. The match keeps going. The more bright on the webcam, the worse you play. Typically, I play pretty good when it's bright. Any thoughts on the Hava tower run? I mean, it's insane. We could watch it. It's 55 minutes, but it's... you know, it might feel repetitive if you know Deep Dip 1 and 2 already, to watch Hava's double dip run, but it's just... The driving of Deep Dip 2 with the context that he had to beat Deep Dip 1 to have a chance at it is insane. That is the insane part. Ooh, I like these small maps. Plastic climb. As long as it's not alt car, just be the stadium car. Stadium car map, and this is a banger. I think it's stadium car. For a second I thought there was no warm-up, but there is. You don't need to wall hug there, but it actually shouldn't be that slow. Okay, so you catch the reactor. Well, I can respawn. Wait, what? Oh, so you have to catch the reactor drive? Jump across, finish one left, okay. So you need a lot to speed up this pipe. To make the jump. And to get... oh, wow, okay. I can see it. Ugh. That's annoying. Didn't cost me that much, but... a little tilting. I thought my points were going down the drain, bro. Holy. I saw my points disappear there. That was close. With a bad start too. Now guys, this one, let's see, I'm at 3186. I could hit finalist on this map. And if I win a round, there will not be a winner before I hit finalist. I need to win one of the next 2 rounds. Let's see if I can do that. Let's see. Go, go, go. Oh, the gear. I got some weird plastic balance on my back wheel. I am not winning this round, and worse yet, I am not hitting finalist. Okay, Yannex takes 4th in this Bonk Cup. That's still 12th, bro? That's so crazy. What was that one bounce? If I'm seeing the points correct, I think I'll barely be out of reach for finalist in this next round. Did I try to nose bug? No, I got a plastic bounce, so landing on the edge is fine, but then my wheel plastic bounce here on this corner. This right here. And that's what bounced the wheel up. Okay. It is actually possible to get finalist with a win. But only with a win. And this start is not on pace. Ay, 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 and I steered wrong. Okay. Very likely for the Bonk Cup to be concluding here, guys. Let's see what happens. We can get a good copium timer. Texo, was he finalist? Texo was finalist, alright. That is the end of Bonk Cup. 2-2, and what was the team? Was he on chips? Was he on team chips, guys? I'm hoping the better snack wins here. Texas is confused. He's on team chips. Okay, we take those. Guys, I carried my weight for the team. Team chips wins. Like it should. The superior snack by far. Huge. Huge win. Great job by everyone on team chips. Carrying it, taking it home. And fun to play Bonk Cup again. Really fun to play Bonk Cup. I enjoyed this one. I obviously have to get better if we aim to win again, but enjoyable. There's a new mechanic that you helped discover. I think I'm gonna go back to hunting campaign for top 100s because it's gonna be very tricky to get these in a week. So I want to go back to trying to get top 100 on every map for a bit, and then we can just chill and talk, but like there's also, you know, the unbeaten ATs, there's all these new maps people are building with mechanics like yours maybe. So 1 second. So I can check it out, but I first want to hunt a bit. Let's update title. And title, okay. Are you guys watching the football? There's a game that just started, right? Spain versus Austria started 8 minutes ago. Alright. Keep me updated with the play-by-play. Let's see what happens in that one. We did a few attempts on this one before Bonk Cup. It went pretty well. I was like 1 run away from getting it, I felt like. But then the cup started. So let's see now. Like when I'm 119th, it has to be, you know, a matter of 500s, I think. If I drive a 2293, that should already be top 100. Five seconds ahead of auto time on a 23-second track is crazy. Now, these auto times on the first ones are maybe too forgiving. But here's the thing, right? When you're starting casually, there's no plugins. And if the auto times are very far, you won't even know that there's an auto time in the game. You'll settle for gold. So maybe like by setting the auto times beatable, they make players aware that there are auto times to beat. And then people hunt more. Also, Hobbit new world record, by the way, since the Bonk Cup. The world record when I played this last was a 2282. And now it's a 78. Why not take inside line to first checkpoint to not get airtime? Yeah, this airtime here, if that's what you mean. And then a speed slide after is what I'm going for. Like down the hill, I'm trying to speed slide at the same time as turning. But you're right, you could probably do a bit more inside line than my Ghost. It's just speed is so important too for this big jump thing. Speed and landing out to the side. It's really just what I'm missing is like that uphill. Do I have auto time on Japan? Yes. It was hard though, I'll say that. It's very difficult. Not being aware of the tricks. The tricks will make it easier. Like the wall hit trick with Fragile will gain you a lot. Oh, you can maybe jump on the wall. Khaki kicks off in October. I thought it was November. Is it confirmed that it's October? I do want to build for Khaki this year, but I might not be able to play so much. If it's October. That would be a bummer. Oh, this looks good. And then try to get the grip. Almost. When does the next tower map drop? Nobody knows. We know that it's in the works, but that's about all we know. Anyone submit for Khaki? Yeah, anyone can build a map. I found a really fun mechanic this time around that I want to build a map around. So I know like the idea I want to build, I just don't know, I just haven't started building it. Busy in October? Tentatively, yes. Like, nothing set in stone, but... But yes. The long-lost streamer is back from the dead. I am indeed. Gonna try now to be more predictable. I would say consistent, but I've said that before. And I'm consistent for a while and then I'm not anymore. But more predictable. I will let you guys know when streams are happening and when they're not. That is the plan. So, I can tell you guys already. Stream today, stream tomorrow, stream the 4th, no stream the 5th, because I will be cheering for Norway against Brazil. And then hopefully we end up on top there. See, predictability. You were super consistent last month. I suppose. Consistent in the wrong way. Do a watch party for the game, but I'm gonna be watching with my friends and family. Like the last World Cup we were in, Norway beat Brazil. And it's all my parents' generation can talk about when they talk about the glory days of Norwegian football. I never got to experience it. Happened before I was born. Now I get a chance to experience it with them. It's kind of nice that way. Camera? Uh-oh. Camera died? This could be very easily fixable. It could also be bad. Uh-oh. It's fine. Okay, phew. Phew, thank you guys. I have a different USB-C than the one I usually use. And I don't think this one is that good, but it's been keeping up for now. I fear this could happen though. Oh, this looks so good by the way. Virtual didn't cap about streaming, very proud. I would never cap about streaming. Like whenever I say I'm gonna stream and I don't, it's not because I want you guys to wait for a stream for nothing. I don't want to troll you guys. It's just things come up sometimes. I want a stream that is predictable and watchable and every day. Every day when I'm available. That's the goal. You spent your honeymoon in Norway? You took the Fløiballen in Bergen, so cute. Yeah, it's really nice in Bergen. Beautiful this time of year as well. Lots of hikes you could do as well there if that's your thing. Let's try to air brake. And get the grip. Oh, no grip. It is the top 100 challenge, right? Not top 99. So I think we count it. Technically top 100. We just have to be very quick with the rest of the maps. Realistically, we're gonna have to go back there, but I'll take that for now. Let's go next. Dawn, you think for the resub? Thank you, Master Chief, as well. We know it's gonna fall off. Let's enjoy it while it lasts. Alright, so you need to get some crazy gear up here is what I've been told to get a really good time, but you first get used to the rest of the map. This one also should not be that hard. Like, I think these will only get easier as we get along. Hamster, thank you for the raid, appreciate it. If I get like a full grip speed slide there, that would be very good. And maybe you actually don't want to shift up. We'll see. Huge raid, yeah. Thank you, appreciate it. Okay, 4 more hundredths. Ow, that was slow. BFF Panda, thank you for the 3 months. My favorite Egyptology streamer who happens to play Trackmania. It is funny to think about my stream a couple of years ago where I had absolutely zero interest for pyramids. Like, it was a completely different thing. What did we talk about, guys? What did we do? Who was I? Clearly not my true self, my fully developed self. I don't even recognize my former self pre-pyramids. $21.37 top 400. Oh, that's slow. Okay. You want to go wide on the jump or stay inside? It very much depends on your turn before. I think both could work, but like I'm going for a pretty inside line here, and so I'm just gonna have to do something like that, and then either gear up or stay below. Surely it's gear up though. Gear up to 5th in a good way, and then you have so much speed for the end. End of Bond Cup, how did it go? I ended up somewhere in the 20s. Just outside the people who got finalists, so. Not a great Bond Cup, but it was fun. Fun to play one again. This is wide. Actually 2 after the checkpoint, maybe. I'm doing actually 1 on the start. Actually 2. Maybe you could do it like here? Oh, you can probably. 3. Do you need to have and keep top 100 for the challenge? That's the most fun way to do it. Because the other one is rather easy to have had top 100 at any point. But typically the way I do it is I beat a map and then I go to the next one, and then by the end I come back to the ones that have been dropped and pick them up. Otherwise it's a little tedious. Like, it's still gonna take the same amount of time, but it feels more tedious to spend so long in one session on a map. No stand there is nice, and we get a PB. 21:33. Latest Riola video is a good chuckle. I'm happy you were entertained. Actually, 3 there is good. Let's try this line here. That's 5th gear. Oh, but I lost it, so I'm not faster. Yeah, I don't know. Grass is strange. .3 more, but very likely, right? Top 100 here, I'd put it at 21:17. That looks very good. Okay. A better steering top here. I'm 2 inside line. Could have been PB. You were shocked how expensive everything is in Norway? Living in Sweden and making visits to Norway, I am shocked as well. Norway is overpriced. Like, yes, people have higher wages, but oh my. Overpriced. Why don't you buy headphones? I have headphones, but they make my my ears itch a lot. So I'm trying earbuds instead. Sweet Oiler money. But as like a regular person working a regular job, yes, okay, they'll see some of that oil money through what healthcare and other government things, but when they go to the grocery store and they see like, well, I mean, the easiest comparison is I don't know what milk costs in Norway, but the products everyone buys, right? Milk, cheese, butter, bread. Heavily dependent on what you get though. Beer is a good comparison as well, because people have a reference point to it. But there's quite heavy taxes on alcohol in Norway. But a beer at the grocery store is gonna cost you around 30 to 40 crowns, $3 to $4. If you go to a bar, it's gonna be $10 to $12 at the lowest. And here in Sweden, very similar country, right? It's about $5 at a bar, $5 to $6 at a bar, and in the grocery store, $2 to $3, about half the price. And that's in the neighboring country, which still has a very high standard of living, good salaries. Like, Norway is just expensive. There's a lot of beauty, but a heavy price to pay to live in Norway. Guess I get 5th. Why don't I get to keep it? Why aren't you watching Spain, Austria? Because I'm trying to work. I'm at my job. I'm entertaining the non-football fans. Guys, type 2 if you don't care for football. Surely there are some people that are so tired of the World Cup, they go to Twitch or YouTube and click Trackmania. Just give me something else, man. Damn, like my team lost to Paraguay. I have nothing to watch anymore. Please, is there something I can watch? Ah, yeah, gut. Finally, something to watch. And then, and then, you know, I'm here to provide. Oh, what a nosedive! That's not a PB. This is too wide, yeah? Yeah, too wide. There's a hydration break. Bro, that is so ridiculous. I'm sure it's been talked about by every streamer on the planet, but the shamelessness of calling something a hydration break while running double the amount of ads in a single football game is crazy. It's so shameless. It's crazy. And another thing they're doing, which surely someone else is picking up on as well, is like, in the stadiums, they've started playing these like iconic banger songs, right? Like, whoa, we're halfway there, like this song. And I think it's only to play something so catchy that the crowd won't just stand there and boo. Because otherwise they'd just be like relentlessly booing the concept of a hydration break. But they're playing these timeless, iconic songs to kind of make the crowd less hate the ad break. I need to not press left, that's my mistake. Huge PB though. 150, yeah. If I don't press left before the uphill, I get a nosedive. One O Spain, okay. I think my neighbor is watching the game. I just heard someone cheer out my window. Guys, it's okay, I'm getting live updates outside my window. Okay. Nosedive happened, but the speed is not there. It's disallowed. The drama. Okay. What do I do for this one? Have you ever tried transferring these skills to a different racing game? It doesn't really work, is the thing. Like, I think maybe some part of it, of just like understanding racing lines and precision, yes, but each game just has such niche mechanics to it. Like, I tried to learn the new Mario Kart when that came out, and like, if you forget all items and everything, it's still a very high skill ceiling game. But it's so difficult in all the different ways. Can you put the action key plug in? Sure. Let's see. Action key. Action key visual. This one. Does it work? Aha. Okay, now it's working. So the number you see on screen now is the action key I'm using. I do 2 in the start and 3 here with a few taps. Are you allowed to watch World Record? I'm trying to do it without, as a additional challenge. But spoiler, I did briefly watch all of them before starting this challenge for a different video. So, you know, there is a portion of each map that I'll still vaguely remember, but the details I don't. Challenge to beat every map without watching the World Records, and I already watched them all. It's silly. Very silly, I'm sorry. Did my homework. Oh, look at that! This is cute! Guys, I think I found the trick in the start. The uphill is very steep, right? So we want to spend the majority of the time that we can tricking the game into thinking that we're driving sideways, not uphill. That gives more speed. Show you what I mean after this one. Like, here, the straightest line you can drive is gonna be something like this, right? Well, down and then up like this. But instead, if we make this curve just a little bit like that, a little bit more sideways up this block right here, then gain more speed. Just a couple of left taps there and I should be faster. Can you explain action keys to a noob? Yeah, so imagine that steering in this game, it goes from 0% steering to 100%, right? But as a keyboard player, every time you tap the keyboard, you can only steer 100%. Your steering is either on or off. And that's a problem, because sometimes you want to steer just 40% to make the car not slide, for instance. And you could approximate that by doing many, many tiny 100% taps, but it'd be very difficult. So what an action key does is that when you press it, it limits your steering range. So if I press action key 3, when I press the steering button, I only steer 60% instead of 100. So here I'm steering 40% for the start by using action key 2. They go in steps of 20, 40, 60, 80, and full steer. And just enables keyboard to be competitive with controller and steering wheel. Because sometimes in this game you really desperately need smooth input. And that's top 100, nice. Not my best, but we'll take it. Tego, thank you for the 50 months. What if you wanted to steer 34%? What if that was the ideal steering percentage? That would be very bad for keyboard players. I think you'd have to actually update the surface that 34% steering would be viable on, because evidently it wouldn't be competitive for keyboard players. Just saying. Meet us, feed us, thank you for the $10. My family and I are doing different countries' food every week for a meal. What is the #1 homemade Norwegian meal you would suggest for us to cook next? #1? Okay, there's a few here, but I might need Norwegians in the chat to help me. We've got lapskaus, we've got sodd, we've got fiskeboller I hvitsaus, we've got fårikål, yeah. But like it has to be achievable, and it has to be good, guys. Fårikål is not that good. I'm gonna suggest, well, I'll suggest a few. Okay, you've got, I'll just show these real quick. You've got lapskaus. This is very good. You've got, you've got fish balls in white sauce. These are very good. You've got sodd. I'll type Norway and surely there's one with a Norwegian flag. Sodd is also very Norwegian, traditional sort of stew. And then what is like our actual national dish is this thing. This is lamb and cabbage mixed together, very salty, not so good, in my opinion. You've got this, which is also lamb. People have this for Christmas. Pretty good. Solid. Show them smalahova. I mean, this is not food. Whoever convinced you this is food, it's not food. People just eat the head of sheep. It's an old farm tradition. I don't think I should show it on stream. But, yeah. you get, like, imagine just the decapitated head of a sheep on your plate. Eyeballs, tongue, everything. And people eat that. But we're talking about good foods, right? So, one Spain, yeah, I saw. Medisterkaker is a banger. This one you should actually make. Make these. And with a sauce and with some potatoes and... Ooh, this is peak Christmas food. Or lapskaus is also good. Each person gets their own head. When you eat that, yeah. Anyways, we gotta refocus for the video. I'm sorry, we gotta refocus. We gotta bring it back. Alright, let's go to map 4. Summer 2026 04. Try to get top 100. The one drift map. I hardly remember this one. I just know it had a start trick potentially. Gotta lock in, guys. Okay, so my discovery run missed that uphill completely. This is full speed. Wall ride. Okay, so this map really is just gonna come down to the first drift and the first drift only. That was top 7k. Guys, if you're watching this YouTube video, I encourage you to ignore the on-screen chat at all times and distrust whatever they're saying, none of which has any factual basis. And we should focus on Trackmania. Close to the tree, and we get a 22.7. Okay, 0.3. Bro, 1,800 players within a 0.3 margin. That is a precise map. I did get a bit of time here. You need like a perfect wall ride. And speed slide at the end there. Ooh. Top 1k. He's back with the milk, yes, Slar. Thank you for the resub. I didn't mean to leave you guys. I just went on a short 45-day break. I gotta tell you guys, like, we're making a lot of jokes about it, right? But I used to have a ton of anxiety around even taking a week off of streaming because I thought, you know, everyone would leave, everyone would unsub, all these things when I was starting out. And of course, that might not be how it actually is, but it is very, very, what's the word? It's very nice that I've been on such a long break to the point of burying my own channel into irrelevancy, and there are so many people here. So, just want to say that. Thank you guys for being here. It's cool. Relieving, yeah. I'm very appreciative of that. I don't take it for granted. And I'm not gonna see it as an opportunity to therefore take more 45-day breaks, guys. Like, just want to say I appreciate it. Appreciate it, guys. MLG Pro Gamer, thank you for the 4 months. Okay, it's all in the speed. It's really all in the speed. If you get 4th gear a tiny bit sooner, you're flying. Virtual went to the pyramids. How would I have found time for that? I would want more than 45 days in Egypt if I go. There's so much to see, so much to do. RJ, I think, for the 20 months. Maybe this? Oh, now you're slow. Yeah, so this drift is like... It's high dopamine. It feels good to take an inside line, but it just... Like, we're gonna get a small PB. This is not how I'm gonna have to drive the map, though. Never mind, no PB. Lonitis, QQLA, and Dresstabenverbucher. Thank you for the 3 months. When next blindfolded campaign? I would never want to do it for a Trackmania 2020 campaign, I think, because they're so non-permanent, you know? Like, Nations Forever is always there. It's nice to have done that one. Maybe Trackmania 2 Stadium. Could be interesting, but it's a big grind. Alpha Leon, Wise as well, Svenir. Let's see, Michael, Ace Clover. Thank you guys all. So many people don't want to go to Egypt because the scammers around the pyramids. This is true. And it's unfortunately very sad that it is that way. Like, if you go to Egypt, you probably want to go on a guided tour where they know how to tell off the scammers so that you can just be left to explore on your own, but it is a bit sad that it's that way. What scammers? Well, there's people like pestering you for riding camels, for getting your picture taken, for showing you where the coolest things to see are, things like this. There's people that pester you about coming to their shop and then locking the door until you buy something. There's a few things like this. And they are very persistent, that's the thing. It's not like a, hey, do you want this thing? And then you say yes or no. It can be that they kind of follow you around the entire day. And you sort of pay to make them stop bothering you. That's kind of the model. Vitrium, think of the 5 months. So goes to the best caster, thank you. But we all know the best caster is Carl, with his incredible insight. I'm Maritsky, 6 months as well, thank you. Have you played the Elite maps yet? I have, yeah. Norway map is so fascinating. It's really nicely built, I think. There's also all these kind of weird rules at the pyramids, like they're very strict about photography of the pyramids. And supposedly, guys, this dates back to the 80s or the 90s, when there was a restoration project going on at the pyramids that they needed funding for. And some Japanese photo company offered to help cover the costs. But in the contract, they wrote something like that they wanted exclusive imagery rights to the restoration after it happened. So, like, you know, they help cover it, but they get the press pictures for that. And then after that, they became very strict with pictures in the pyramids. And the company came out and said, like, yeah, we never wanted to, you know, make it so that people can't take pictures of the pyramids. But I think by that point, they'd realized that if they say no photography and then charge you to take pictures, then you end up in a more profitable spot. That is origins of pictures at Giza. It's also just like, if they can make a filming crew, right, that want to shoot a documentary, pay for a license to film the pyramids, they make bank, and if they don't make bank. So you can see it from that point of view too. But it is also like, the monuments are so old that they're so far disconnected from the people of Egypt that live there today, that it's at the same time kind of weird to like say, oh, we own this thing now, but that's also how it is, I guess. Weird to try to make money from it as World Heritage. It is, but it is also evidently very possible to make money from it. And people need to make money from something. B2PY, I think with 34 months. Unretired streamer, yes. Oh. I mean, I thought this would be faster. Maybe it is. Oh, I can't believe I lost. Any ideas on what to do in Sweden next week? I mean, if you're going to Stockholm, you should go to Djurgården. It's a very nice area. You should go to Gamla Stan. Very picturesque old town. No one will make you pay to take pictures if you like taking pictures. You could see the most popular museum, I think, here in Stockholm is the museum of one of their shipwrecks, which is a funny story as well. Like, Sweden used to be a pretty big European power in the 1600s. They had, at that point, taken all of Norway, most of Denmark, huge chunks of Finland. And they were trying to expand and take, like, Poland and more of the eastern countries as well, and into Russia. And the guy who was king at the time wanted a huge crowning achievement warship, like a massive boat, full of decorations, all the stuff. And it was supposed to be like the most beautiful boat of the fleet. So he pays some people to build it. They spend months, if not years, building the boat. And then it's finally done. They put it to sea, and the boat sinks within 45 minutes on its first voyage. And it's like irrecoverable. The boat tips over, sinks to the bottom of the ocean. And ironically, because it sunk so soon, and in a rather safe place, like just outside the harbor in Stockholm, in the 1950s, 300 years later, some divers were looking for the boat and they found it. And okay, you know, it's quite eroded being at the ocean floor for 300 years, but they found it mostly intact, and then a huge product was launched to actually recover the boat up back on land and into a museum. And then they pieced it together, and the boat now is like 97% true to the original, with the original materials. You can see it in the museum. And like, the thing is crazy. It looks like Pirates of the Caribbean type boat. It's just so so crazy to imagine that boat sinking after 45 minutes. It's just insane. I think some guy, the guy responsible for the design proportions of that boat, had a lot of explaining to do afterwards. That's an awkward, like, yo, so what happened to our boat? Well, you see, long story. This is good. And that's pretty good. Oh, bad wall ride, actually. Getting more on the ending, but... Did the front fall off? So, the boat was just too tall. Like, boats have to have a... If the boat is too tall and too heavy, it will just tip on its side. And the boat looks comically tall. Like, there's actually a bit of a problem in the museum with how they're displaying it, because the boat is slowly but surely tipping over to the side inside the museum. Because it's so poorly built, like stabilized. Like, it's impressively poorly built. What boat are we talking about? The Vasa boat in Sweden. Built in the 1600s. World record for quickest shipwreck in human history, I believe. Off like a boat of that scale and magnitude. Koa, I think, for the 23 months. You say maybe the ship creator was an op. And, you know, I think about this with the pyramids again. So listen to this, right? You know the Pyramid of Khafre? That's the middle one. It's the second tallest pyramid in Egypt. And it's a very impressive monument. One of the most impressive things that we have remaining of the pyramid is the sarcophagus, the coffin that the pharaoh was supposed to be laid to rest in, because it's almost perfectly preserved. A lot of times over the last 4,000 years, when grave robbers are entering tombs and trying to get through the sarcophagus, they have to just smash it to pieces, because the box itself is often made of heavy stone like granite, and the lid is hard to lift. They've done like many security features to make the lid stay in place. So like having it flush with the rest of the sarcophagus, you can't just like push it to the side. Having a dovetail cut so it's kind of actually like locked in place. And some of them even have pins that act like a sort of lock. And basically once you seal it, you would be hard pressed to ever open it without destroying it. With all that context, the sarcophagus in Khafre's pyramid is like perfectly preserved and the lid is hardly damaged. And then you look at the one in Khufu's pyramid and the lid is gone. I mean, it's been blown to smithereens over the years. No proof of it ever existing, like we don't know what happened to it. And the only way this could really happen is either the Egyptians never planned on sealing the lid in Khafre's pyramid, like that's the only way you could have the lid intact, or someone sabotaged it. Like imagine you have the situation, right? This happened a lot in Rome. The current Caesar, the current king is about to die, and we need a new ruler. Well, knowing that the old ruler is about to pass away with all his treasure and all his gold, it would be awfully convenient if we forgot to shut the pins on the lid so we could access his treasure the day after his passing. Wow, that would be great for us, who will exist long after this ruler is dead. Maybe that's what happened. Just like, why put yourself through the trouble of having an inaccessible treasure if you're very cynical? Because it's hard to say, right, what happened in ancient Egypt. Were the old rulers revered after their death? Or was it like, okay, old guy is dead, I'm the king now, we should worship me? Would it be in bad taste to worship the old king after the new one has taken over? There's a mastaba close to one of Snefru's pyramids that they've essentially been able to prove was robbed the same day that it was the person was laid to rest there. And that was like a royal prince at the time. I forget exactly how the proof goes, but it's like the grave was robbed within a day of the person being buried there. It's crazy. And he was pretty high ranking in terms of like you're a prince. Second only to a vizier and the king himself. Pyrrhus R mid with the 5 months. Crazy username. I disagree. Also, Centrum, I've seen your message. I don't know anything about the place you're going, so Google will be your friend. Guys, what do you think I need here? Probably like a 52? I think the part I have to improve is the drift itself, yeah. Like a little bit more speed kept throughout the map will go so far. And then the speed slide and... Oh, and the ending, actually what I did there I think is very good. Oh. How can you gain 0.1? Precision. Precision maxing. I gained 2,000s and I lost spots on the leaderboard. Not promising. Oh, that's such a good turn. $400 was all it took. Wow. I thought I needed more. Hard one to get, but also nice. 4th map done. Where am I losing? Let's see. I think low speed drift, to be honest, compared to him. Oh. He goes more inside but has more speed. Make it make sense. Okay. Flat booster compared to uphill. Yeah, that's a very good wall ride. And just close to the trees. Okay. If I need to come back to this, I will. But nice. That is 4 maps done. Let's see map 5. This, I think I will struggle. Underwater. I don't think I'm very good at this. But it's also the dirt no slide that matters most. And then carrying a bunch of speed here. And then landing out on the white, and then a lot of speed here, and then Susui steered about 80% to the finish. Old Virtual would have gotten top 0.1%. I mean, it's about the same. That run that I drove will likely become a top 0.1% run. If you just let more people play. Like, it's always, in the first days, top 0.01% is the hardest category. But over time, top 100 typically becomes harder. Because more people play the maps. Okay. Lad key, I think I said, thank you. How do you dirt no slide on the keyboard? It depends on the turn. Sometimes you just will not be able to do the exact no slide angle you need, and that sucks. But other times, if it's around 80%, 60%, you can use action keys. But it's gonna crook that water at the start, gain speed. You just get a huge bump when you hit the pool floor. And so you want to not float. And that's why a bit diagonal makes you stick more to the floor of the pool. I mean, I don't know how to do this yet. I also somehow have to avoid the car from rotating a lot. Is the bounty up for this track? I think so. It's $50, right? For beating Kixby's time? I don't know what his time is, though. What spring rank would I consider good for started 8 months ago? I mean, it's so different with players, right? If you told me you started chess 8 months ago, I would have no idea what your rating is. Because everyone plays different amounts and improves at different rates. If you feel proud of your time on a map, that's a good thing. And if you feel like you can improve, that's an even better thing. How I wish I had the skills Solely Vagans has on dirt maps like this. Oh, you have a top 10? Oh yeah, no way. I think your $50 are safe. That's a crazy run. Top 10. $50 though. But water map? I think I'm gonna be able to get low 24. And 23 will be very hard. Let's try that instead. No. Oh, if that didn't crash. Like, it's still PB with crash, or? Yeah, if that didn't crash, it's very fast. I think we're gonna go for not like a full outside no slide, but just cutting inside line a bit, like here. Oh, that was painful. First time live, love your videos. Thank you, welcome. Welcome to the stream. You saw Fox live this year's show is awesome. I've always wanted to see one. I always wanted to go to either Liquidity or one of these UKF shows, but never managed to. It would be awesome to do. Oh, this is... I mean, this is slow, but PB by a ton. Would it be better for you to have the extra leaderboard positions? I just think it's kind of nice with the mystery. I kind of like not knowing the time. I don't know. I also don't think the plugin visually looks that good. I think that's the main thing, but now we'll just see. Trying to get world record on most maps, what's your goal? Like the title says, we're trying to get rank top 100 on every map at the same time. So right now I have 4 maps where I'm top 100. And this would be number 5. Forget it. Just started on this one though, but it's looking pretty difficult. I can do a left-right to get a better landing. Just figuring out the small things. That's a beat up. Not gonna be good. Health active for 2 months. Maybe air brake. It's wet tires. You can still air brake the first water bounce, but I like that. Okay, oh, I was gonna say that would be like my first okay run. That was a good gear shift. This was a bit more scuffed. I mean, top 500 progress. Do you know Silbury Hill, contemporary in size and date to Una's pyramid? That's in England, right? I don't know so much about the mounds and hills in England, but still fascinating archaeology. I only know them by name, nothing more. Virtual, very good player. I will beat this. Go, go. You can make it your goal to beat whatever I get here, if you want. I'm welcoming the competition. Oh, damn. Skurion, thank you for the 7 months. How is your health after tomorrow? After yesterday, perhaps? After tomorrow, I don't know. But no, I feel great today. Thank you for asking. What is my opinion on Nefertiti? You mean the do you mean the bust? Like the statue? Because I know there's some stuff about that. But also, if you're talking about like the burial of Nefertiti, I also know what we talked about earlier. Oh, the location. Like being right by... That's the one that's right by Maidum, right? I feel like I'm either mixing them up. No, Nefermot, sorry. Nefermot is the one that's buried by Pyramid of Maidum. I actually don't know about Nefertiti, I think. Yeah, guys, Egypt is complicated. Names are so similar. Like Khufu, Khafra, Menkaure. There's a lot of these very similar names as well. And some of them just have the same name, like Amenemhat the First, Amenemhat the Second, Hetaperas, etc., etc. So many. McPlaya, 84 months, thank you. If one mystery was to be solved at pyramids today, what do you think and why? I think people are solving what the Egyptians were using the pyramids for. I think people are solving more and more how the pyramids were built. I think people are solving how the pyramids came to look the way they do today. Like what damage has happened to them over the years. And all of it is very fascinating. Oh, please. No, it's 130. Oh, that was such a good one. Okay, I need a 23 something. That's a very good one. Internal ramp theory. I used to be a firm believer in internal ramp, but internal ramp has not stood the test of time so well. The main problem with internal ramp theory is that there's a disturbing lack of evidence for it. And if that was truly how the Egyptians did it, it's very likely it would appear in some scans. Like the muon tomography scans, where they get the particles to check for voids. That's how they found the big void. That would have maybe caught it. There's been microgravimetry studies. There's been, some thermal camera stuff as well. And they just haven't seen any traces of an internal ramp, and they would very likely be there. Because there's other worker tunnels, like the one that's at the north face corridor, which the Egyptians, they didn't bother plugging completely, they just sealed the entrance to it. So all in all to say, I think internal ramp is, it's possible, right? And it's very efficient. Here's a problem, which is that we humans think, oh, to build such a big monument, the Egyptians must have picked the most efficient solution. So let's, with our brains now, think of what the most efficient solution is. Well, let's use the pyramid itself as a ramp. Okay, that's a good concept, and they probably did that. But that concept doesn't need to be taken all the way to the summit. And that concept also might be more efficient than necessary. Because if you already have a labor force of thousands and thousands of people, willingly or unwillingly, ready to haul stones, you might not need to design something that's architecturally genius. Right? It might just be like, okay, we need a little bit of cleverness, but the rest we can brute force with raw strength. And there's also a lot of things that are so fickle. Like ropes are fickle. If they used ropes for anything in the part of the building process, which surely they did, right? Ropes are tremendously useful. How do you know? All of those have been evaporated to nothing over the years, or they're buried in a ton of sand. I think they're all disintegrated. So you don't have any ropes. Wood as well. If they used wood for like scaffolding or for hauling machines or who knows, you wouldn't find any evidence of that. And that wood and ropes are kind of the two main things you would build machines to lever things or to help drag blocks with, because it's just so, it's just a smart thing to do. If you build it with stone, then, well, now you have a problem. It's slower and it's harder to get rid of, I guess. So I don't know. Someone asked what's the leading theory now, and to get a sense of like what kind, there is no one leading theory, I would say. But the problem is that there's new information since the previous series which needs to be added into if you're gonna propose a new construction theory. And the new information is that recently, History for Granite proved through historical testimonies, several, that up until the 1800s, there used to be a couple of more layers of stone at the top of the pyramid. Right now, the Great Pyramid has about 203 layers of stone remaining. You can count them as steps, there's 203. Up until the 1800s, there was 206. And in 1799, a huge chunk of the top of the pyramid was just flattened and removed. And there's a bunch of theories as to why that was. I mean, Napoleon just happened to be in Egypt at the time, and the French soldiers were stationed at the pyramids. Okay, long story there. Anyway, layer 206 of the pyramid has to be taken into any ramp you're going to propose. Because the biggest stone, and someone actually drew them in the 1500s, so we know the proportions. The biggest stone of layer 206 is estimated to weigh about 10 tons as a conservative estimate. And to get a 10-ton stone up to the 206th layer, you essentially have no issues at all raising any stone of any weight to any height. Like, you're working down on a very constricted platform, there's not a lot of space left up top. It's also needlessly difficult, because the stone will be seen by nobody. The stone is just hidden from view. So, your model needs to take into account that they can do that, and very few models do. So, maybe they use some form of levering, some form of lifting machine with wood and ropes. Maybe a ramp up most of the pyramid and then something else. It's hard to say. But it's a huge clue that the Egyptians never really struggled with stone. Else they just wouldn't have done it if it was a challenge. And like, the purpose of that, by the way, very likely would have been to have a solid base before you build the pyramidion, like the peak of the monument. You want a solid, immovable stone that's not going anywhere as your new foundation up there. Guys, is this interesting? I feel like when I go on these tangents, I'm just blabbering, but maybe you learn something new. It's like, what else are we gonna talk about? Oh, water bounce. Action key 2, water bounce. Action key 4. Ah, I slid out. Minus 15 though, this was fast. Have you missed the pyramid stories? It was Bora. Bora was the guy with the notebook and the drawings. I think it was 1600s. Can't have been 1500. 1500 is early. That would have been crazy. I know, bro. I trolled. You're modeling 3D interesting on the background? Okay, I see. That's something new for you. Never paid attention in history class. I mean, me neither. I had zero interest for anything. Well, that's not maybe true, but more for science when I was a kid, and then for history more since 2022, give or take. EWC predictions. Having seen the maps now, that they're gonna play, I'd still think Carl is a heavy favorite. But maybe a bit less so. Like, the ice map is very strange and difficult. Then it's hard to say who I'd favor instead. Mudda, yeah. And especially Mudda as well. Proving, I think Red Bull Faster was so important for Mudda to prove that he can do really well on LAN. That's always been, not always, but lately been something where he's had pretty bad results on LAN and really good results online. So I think that's huge for him. So that should be a confidence boost going into EWC. Elcon, yeah. Elcon can surprise, it's just consistency. Consistency. That one can argue. Okay, sorry. Pivot. If the evidence was proven and solution was found, would you be happy, or are we in the golden age of not knowing? We are right now in the golden age. There is no better time to be interested in pyramids than right now. Because after the full picture of the pyramid, like after we got the full understanding of them, it's gonna be a bit sad, I think. Because then, so you do it like that, okay. After we know, we can never really learn, and the fun is like, we're right at the cusp, it feels like, of knowing how it all pieces together. And it's so long ago, it's so far into the distant past. Like, we'll of course never know everything. But for example, knowing how they built the Big Pyramid, the Great Pyramid, how they used it, and for how long it was used, and all these things, I think will let us understand the culture a lot more. That's slow down. Intux, thank you for the resub. 51 months, I'm alive. Yes, indeed. Bramman, thank you also. Why not go to the left of the booster to reach it earlier? Reaching the booster sooner. Doesn't really matter when you reach it, I think. It just matters being close to the apex of the turn. Like, smooth uphill matters and close to the right side wall. Bad gear up. Okay, let's see if I can fix my end issue I've had. Yeah. Nice. Have you been watching Norway in the World Cup? It's so exciting. Yeah, it's been incredible. Intux, I'm likely going to Norway to watch Norway-Brazil. With my own people. The Swedish crowds have not been hype enough. Send you some vids? Yeah, I'll try. It's There's also gonna be, I mean, a lot of videos about what it's like. You wanna go so bad? Where are you gonna be during it? Going out with friends. I mean, that's most likely what I'm doing too. Unless I find someone with tickets to one of the stadiums. The stadiums in Norway for Norway-Brazil, just they sold out on the spot. It was impossible. I need to land on the white. Land on the white and go. Do I feel better? Yes, I do. Thank you for asking. Middle finish not faster? No, apparently. I mean, the middle finish is one block further back. It might not look that way, but it's in distance away one block further, and you would get airtime going to it. Yeah, so it's closer to go here. Oh, I ate the gear. How long do you think it will take to get top 100 on the last 5 maps? I already got top 100 on some of them now by beating the author time. So it feels like people are struggling more on the last maps than the first ones. Like the first ones are gonna be the hardest. Because there's many people that are going for top 100 as a goal, and then, oh, I got top 100, I'm satisfied. And then they go to the next one, and everyone starts on map 1. It's also just more players on map 1, 2, 3, 4, 5. So for that reason, they're very hunted. That has to be it, right? Alright, let's go, 41. Nice. You take that? That's gonna stand for a while. It was a difficult one to get, this one. But nice. First 5 done. Let's go to map 6. I've been saying it's gonna get easier. It's gonna get easier. It hasn't been. It hasn't been getting easier, but hopefully here. Jordan, thank you for the 14 months, and thank you Ray Gats as well. Let's see. Yeah, this is the tech one. Lime green tack. And then around here. And then something, something, something. Yes. And then jump close here and finish. Okay. Made it to your first stream after watching YouTube for years? Welcome. Exactly 100 on O2. Yeah, that one is gonna fall. It's gonna fall. We'll have to pick that one up again. But for now, I just wanna like reach a good baseline level on some of the later maps too. It might be that even my 01 is gonna fall at one point, right? It's a little slow. Had it been 100 faster or something, my 01 time, it would stand for 2 days more, I think, in top 100. Okay, 1800. How do you like the new campaign? You like 1 through 10, they're new player friendly? Very new player friendly, it's true. The aesthetic is very summery. It feels like a nice summer holiday to play them. So I think they hit the mark on a lot of things. Maybe just a little low variety is the only thing. But they're nice. 2594. 2-0 Spain. Uh-oh. Austria. Not looking good. Not looking good for semifying in France. Okay, now we're getting somewhere as well. Bad line there, but... Aren't you happy for Anna? Of course. Throughout this World Cup, I've been rooting for my own country and Anna's country. So I'm pleasantly surprised by both Norway and Spain's performances. Also, yo, Hava, congrats on your record. Insane. Absolutely insane. How I was talking about this in my chat. Did you beat your Deep Dip 2 personal, like your Deep Dip 2 personal best on Double Dip? Is your run from the start of that one to the finish faster? Charger, oh, I was thinking the sub. Thank you so much. Welcome. Appreciate that a lot. Oh, that's a quick start. Ah, overdrifted. A little bit over there too, but first, like, decent run. You got 35 and world record is 34, not far off, okay. Which map's your favorite? It's one of the blue full speed maps that I think are really stunning. It might be a different when I hunt it, though, we'll see. But just first impression was really nice. 11 probably, yeah. I can't go for that. This just gives so bad speed. The dirt full speed is good. Is that map 16? The Shadow Cancer. I think I'm talking about, yeah, 11, the blue one. Looking forward to hunting it. Okay. No. Ah, this was like a 0.4, 0.5, 0.4. Hydration break again. Oh my. I need some hydration soon. Should probably go refill my water. That's good. Need to end up out here. And then send that. And okay, 0.5 I think. 0.6. Also, yo, Ken, nice to see you as well. Seeing all the regular friends and faces. A little bit wider at this. I know I can go like kind of a jump line, but not quite that. It's your birthday today? Congrats, happy birthday. Wish you the best too, Taro. Can you shortcut? I don't think so. Like, nowadays when it comes to the new campaigns, I often just see that if there is no shortcut yet on the map in the records, it means that the map doesn't have a shortcut when it's played by this many people. Because there are players that examine these immediately when they release. So I never bother looking. I trust their judgment of them. And then sometimes I'm wrong and like shortcuts found like late into the campaign. No Talibur, I don't think I've seen that. But there are some people who take their birthdays a bit too seriously. Like, it's a nice occasion, but it's also like, it's a birthday. It should be a party, but it shouldn't be forcing your friends to do things. think the word I'm looking for is entitlement. Fibrix, welcome. How do you feel about the color green they chose for this map? I don't like this color. I like the deeper, warmer green. This green gives me like, I don't know. It's an iffy green, no? It's off-putting. It's not quite lime green either. Like, the flags are pleasant, I think. These are pleasant, but this is not. This is acceptable. But it's a bit much with the road borders being the screen. Okay, 140 with that PB, by the way. Oh. McDonald's playground green. Maybe that's what it is. Oh. It's a high-vis turn, that's true. Oh wow. I overdrifted. Yeah. That was a banger. Okay, we're slow. It's really difficult on this one in the start here to get the right gear shift. Like here, in this downhill, the car is about to shift. If you get shift during airtime or sliding, it's slow, so you need like, yeah, just to do it well, but it's hard. That's where I'm losing a lot of time. This part. Like, this looked okay, but I can be way ahead of this. Can you say hi to my wife? We always watch it together. Hello, Futurive's wife. Cool that you guys watch the streams together. Is it like watching together, or is it... is it like you watch and it's background noise for her? Because, I was out watching Sweden versus Japan with Anna, and we went to a bar. And there was like a lot of people, but this one table, it had 2 chairs available. We sit down and it's like, we ask if the people are sitting there if they're used. It's like, no, you can sit with us. Okay, cool. And then we say hi and stuff, and it's like, oh, I'm so-and-so, you're so-and-so, what do you do? Oh, cool. And then I explain that, you know, I work with YouTube and I make gaming videos, Trackmania. And then one of the girls that were there, at first she doesn't fully know what Trackmania is or doesn't recognize it. But then she's like, wait, is that the game with the the Formula cars? And then she realizes that her ex used to put on my videos when he was going to sleep. So she would always fall asleep to my voice. And now it was like, oh, now you're sitting next to us at the bar watching Sweden, Japan. And she didn't recognize it when I'm talking like Norwegian, but in English she was like, oh yeah, that's you, okay, cool. That was strange. That was a very strange coincidence. She did not fall asleep at the bar, no. But then she also said, like, because we were talking briefly about chess, this was just before Anna was heading to the Swedish Championships. She was like, oh, chess, oh man, I'm so sick of chess. Because I think it was either the same ex or a different ex used to fall asleep to Gotham chess videos. So she was just so sick of both chess and Trackmania. And then we happened to arrive at the bar. One couple of chess and Trackmania. It's funny. How do you fall asleep to Gotham Chess? It's just white noise, I don't know. Fall asleep in the intro and then 20 minutes in you halfway wake up when the rook is sacrificed and then you fall asleep again. Need to not lose time there. Because wow, I can gain a lot in the end. Love your videos, thank you. Guys, I'm gonna guess the time to beat here is only 0.3. But realistically, to have a strong time here, I need to drive 0.2. A time that I won't have to improve later. Just inside line there. Practice here once. Angle more. Johansson, thank you for the 4 months. Another campaign where I get 20 auto times and don't bother to play last 5 maps. You can definitely get some of them. Like, if you can get some of the red ones, map 17, I think. If you can beat that one, you can beat the first couple of elite tracks. You're gonna struggle with Japan and Poland. They're pretty strong. Norway one I think is doable for most people with effort. But you can make that like 23, very likely. 0.42, 117. Gonna play ranked this season? Yes, that's the plan. That is the plan. But like, doing top 100s and then doing ranked, it overlaps so well. Although typically what it results in is a lot of games where I feel like I'm just smurfing. But they combine very nicely. After learning the maps, so. Phew, thank you for the 5 gifted subs. This PB is for you. Oh, that's top 100. Appreciate that a lot, thank you. Hopkins, thank you for the prime. We get a 0.3. I might need a 0.2 later, but we'll take that for now. Let's go next. That is the first 6 maps done. Update on YouTube as well, 1 second. I haven't updated tile there in forever. It says 1 out of 25. What's up, base? Virtue. Jack just tips, thank you for the prime. Oh, this map. Yeah, this map has a cute trick, guys. I already have been spoiled. I think Virtual will start an ASMR channel. Should I just record myself talking about pyramids for 2 hours and then just upload it on a random channel? Just anything I find fascinating in the moment. No context pyramids. I could easily do it. Let's go. Well, I can't go for a walk while doing it. I'll have to sit at home and just, oh. This ties in with that, and that ties in with this, and then, huh. Suddenly you have, like, a virtual pyramid podcast of sorts. I would never want to do a podcast. Oh, camera died. But guys, I'm getting a massive PB. Top 600. Alright, sure. That's fine. I'll fix. My camera fell asleep because I was talking about pyramids. And we're back. That's slightly tilted though. Okay, we're gonna run with that. Already top 600. You fill that with AI. I aim to never use AI for anything in my videos. Like, there are good use cases for AI, but nothing in the videos I ever want to be AI. Like none of the editing, none of the effects, none of the sounds, my voice, the driving. I don't know what you can make AI, but like everything we can do humanly, I want to do humanly. As long as it's like not a... If it's a productivity thing, it's different, right? Like let's say you're making a thumbnail. This is one thing I guess we're using AI for now. If we're making a thumbnail and we want the crop out of my face, like this video down on the right, you could manually trace yourself around your entire figure tediously, or just click the one button in Photoshop and the AI does it for you. That is one instance where I use AI. But for the actual thumbnails, or for titles, or for story writing, or anything like that, script reading, huge one. No thank you. Much rather it all be human. AI voice isolation, so like fixing a noisy recording. I think not something we should do frequently, but to save one recording, gray zone, possibly fine. Gray area. Like, I think the thing is, if one really couldn't tell a difference, then you might see it differently. But I think most people can tell and feel a difference when something is like mass-produced AI versus like human creativity in everything. And the more AI stuff on our feeds that we see, the more tired we become of it. So much so to the point where it's like, you know, just can I somehow curate my content to only be the real stuff? I don't know. Like, it's all so tiresome. It's already almost top 100. It's a good run. Clue here is that the reactor booster is doing a lot of the work for us. I'll show in a second. I think that's it already. Yeah. It is. Okay, that was terrible. I can absolutely improve this if need be, but like, I'll show this here. Typically, if you just look at this turn here, you'd think, oh, if I go this high up, I get airtime. But because we have reactor down, the reactor is pulling you here, so you don't get airtime. Should we do one more? One more to secure this one a bit? I think we can do 24 flat. That was so quick anyway. Gonna have to improve it tomorrow if I don't improve it today, so. While I'm in the flow. Okay. Okay. One more? Like, I'm telling you guys, I think we're soon through the slog of the first maps, where it could be a speed run. Could be a speed run. Or maybe this map just, I understood it better, I don't know. What do you think about the dead internet theory? I think it's very prevalent. You know the platform I feel like is the most dead? Well, out of the ones I use, anyway. Twitter is a contender. But I think Reddit has the most bots. I think Reddit, I'd say over half the accounts are bots. Even comments that look normal, I think it's all bots almost, just having conversations with each other. Because think about like the effort it takes to write out these long paragraphs in Reddit threads, and the amount of information gathering to write some of these comments in Reddit threads, and it's just like there's so much there, and it just seems like a slog for a human. How many people in chat are bots? I don't know. I think everyone who's not a sub, we can consider a bot until we've gotten more proof. It's the are you a robot check in the stream is whether or not you subscribe. So quick verification system. I trust everyone with a badge. How else could I know if you guys are human or not? It's very hard to do. Okay, this and finish. Okay, 1800. Calyx, congrats on becoming a human for the 40th month. Welcome back to civilization. I'm gonna try to drive Hobbit lines here, while secretly having no clue how plastic works. Does it show? Like, when you guys see me drive this, can you tell I truly have absolutely no clue about plastic? Yes? It's not like very hard to tell. You have to analyze in great detail. Oh my, we have a sub from Ulan Colifin to Nightbot. Thank you, Ulan, for making Nightbot pass the human verification test. Also, Big Toe Liquor John from LA. Thank you for gifting 5 subs. I appreciate that. That is a ridiculous username, but it's such a ridiculous username that a robot could not have thought of that. You are, without a doubt, human. I think even a robot would would question creating that username. AI could never. Confirmed human. 3-0 for Spain, by the way. Who's scoring all these goals, guys? Is it Yamal? Is Yamal joining contest for top scorer? Ah, the other guy. Oyarzabal. Surely a snipe with a better slalom. Nice. Boy Spook, thank you. Just learned my friend's wife secured us all a huge table for Norway Brazil out in Oslo, and I'm genuinely jumping with joy. Dude, that's crazy. It's so hard to get a table. Enjoy the game. I'm still to make plans with my friends. I hope we find something. Yo, Osios, speaking of, good morning. I'm back to streaming now, finally. I've taken a very long break. Tiny improvements. You're going to Ullevål. Getting a table at Ullevål or even a ticket is makes you one of the lucky ones. Is there plugins that are better than Club Access? I do think you actually need Club Access to use a lot of plugins. I think there's very few that work without, because yeah, I think that's sort of Open Planet's deal with Nadeo is it needs to be Club Access only. What's the player count plugin? It's called Map Space Rank, Map Rank. Enjoy grinding 5th gear in the start. Wait, world record gets 5th gear loop? There's no way you can keep 5th gear in the loop. What? But you're at 260 speed. Wait, that's ridiculous. Huh? Guys, I'm already... Try 80% steer less than you think? Okay, I'm already gaining speed with that at least, but yeah. Nothing close to what you would need. Let's hope we can get through the top 100 project without needing the 5th gear. Oh? Oh, I thought I kept it. Gravity Guy, thank you. And Ulan Kofed, thank you again for gifting to Osius. Thank you, Chaos Freak. Roshek. Need a good wiggle right after 4th gear, okay. I think I see. Guys, what? How do you like the new campaign so far? Thorn, thank you for the $2 super chat. I really like it. It's very summery, it's very fresh. This map, I question the choice of aesthetic. Because we happen to be on a wintry map here, but overall, very summery, very nice. Like the summer, you know, the choice of signage, right? Like, we're in a frozen shore and we've got tropical palms. It just doesn't, I don't know. It's a bit of a mismatch, but the maps are nice to drive. Okay, so wiggle 4th, wiggle 5th. And then wiggle. This was better, this was very close to the magical 5th gear. Throw. I might not need that much more time because, well, time gain. There might be a huge divide in the records of people who've gotten the 5th gear and people who haven't. So if less than 100 people have gotten the 5th gear start, we could do it with just a clean 4th gear run. Same? No. You have to wiggle in the loop, I imagine. That was good. Ah, it's too wide. I have speed though. We take those. 200's closer. Maybe 5th gear gains like 0.2. It would gain a ton, but you have a turn right after, so. Like, this turn is gonna reset the speed. That felt close. -6. Tally, are you wiggling throughout the loop or no? Like when you're upside down, are you still wiggling? Yes? Okay. Spoiling World Cup games allowed? Yeah, people are talking about it. Talk about it all you want. Oh. Do I? Okay, that was fast. $81. Okay, we're free. Bro, this was crazy. What does he do? Wow. Now the speed he gets. Okay. Might have to do that anyway, but let's go next for now. Hobbit is a machine when it comes to plastic. Perfect plastic wiggle into 5th gear is crazy. I don't know how many more maps I got in today, guys. Maybe we can do the first 10. Maybe that should be a goal. This one and one more. It's already been quite a long stream. And I've enjoyed it, but I need some food soon. And we got plenty of time to play the campaign, so. Is Hobbit a pro? Hobbit mostly plays time attack. He's not so good when it comes to couple of days. Like, he's one of the best time attackers, but I think he's only won 1 or 2 couple of days. And also, doesn't compete at the pro level. Just likes hunting maps. Right, so nose down. This is full speed. And then here, gonna set up wide. Oof. Not there, but okay. And then you had to land smooth and carry speed. And yeah, speed slide to finish. Okay. Does he even play Couple of Day? He has played a few. I remember him winning a bobsleigh map in 2023. And he did play a lot in the early days, like 2022. Also, Dima, thank you for the resub. Appreciate that a lot. And warm welcome backs. Guess you could say that hunting maps is his hobby. You could say that. It's a nice pun, actually. Although I would argue it would be a bit inaccurate because it's surely more than a hobby at the level that he's performing. You could call him a pro. You could call him a pro and not a hobby player. That's terrible. That doesn't even. What does that mean? That doesn't even mean anything. Sorry, guys. Red card. Hello, Giuliano. Welcome. I'm hunting the map you're third on. So, please don't backseat. I only want backseating from people with good PBs. But welcome to the stream. Hope you had a good one. Sorry. Sorry. Ow. Take that. Okay, tie. Thought it was a 1,000th of a second PB or something. Optimal, thank you for the 13 months, by the way. Appreciate it. Welcome back. Holy shit, virtual streaming, first time in 2 months I've seen this miracle. Was it so much of a miracle that it made you write your first message? Because like, I get the regular viewers like, oh my god, I've missed my my weekly entertainment. A first time chatter, I haven't seen you in 2 months. The lurkers. Yes, it's a lurker. Maybe VOD watcher. You know, Twitch has introduced this like watching streaks, right? So you can show off how many streams you watched in a row. I wonder if my hiatus like destroyed people's streaks on the return stream yesterday. And then I found out that if people watch the VOD after the stream, they get to keep their streak. And I thought, that's a bit crazy. Like, then you will never lose the streak. What does the streak even mean? You watch a clip and it keeps your streak? The streak is meaningless. It's watered down. I remember having Snapchat, and with your friends, at one point, it would just divulge into just sending a picture for the sake of it, and refreshing your streaks with everyone, and then you could flex having a really big streak. But then the streak, like, kind of, although the streak didn't mean something, it meant something, you know? You could lose it. It could be gone forever. And now I know they introduced the fact that you can buy back your streak. If you lose your streak, you can purchase it back. That's crazy. I think it's the same with Duolingo. Can you buy back your streak there? 103. You have a 3K streak with 2 of your friends? 10 years? That's crazy. $4K with GF, okay, that's wholesome, but still. Like 4K streak, I'm imagining you guys live together. Do you still just send each other a snap for the sake of it? Like, are you about to go to bed and it's like, babe, don't forget to send that snap, or we got an hourglass. Like that feels like an extra thing to think about. You gotta do lessons to regain your streak. We gotta find a way to take this revolutionary concept and add it to Trackmania. I think the Unbeaten AT project could need some of these people. We could need some kind of streak function. What if there was a leaderboard that said like the daily quota in a row, right? People who beat 1 AT a day for the most amount of days. So you log on, you get your daily quota, and it shows on the leaderboard. And then you can flex. How do you find unbeaten ATs to beat? There's a plugin called Unbeaten Author Times. There's also a website. The website is unbeaten.at. Unbeaten.at, and you can see all the unbeaten ATs. Uploading a map to keep your streak going. Ah shit, my streak's about to expire. Let me hop on my Smurf, build a map, upload it, beat it. True. Before you stop stream, could you perchance explain map 17? Can't get any closer than point 2 from AT. Jabrita, thank you for the $5. If you check yesterday's stream VOD, although I was at that point feeling pretty sick, map 17, I did try to explain after beating it where most of the time is gained or lost. So I recommend that if you look for it. Okay, I'm gaining a lot in the end. It's just my start was so good. Okay, now I'm far ahead. Just gotta not throw on the drop downs. Land it. Oh, close. You beat an 80 that an upside down spider bug trick at the end of a 3-minute map. What are these mappers doing? I feel like we gotta do what most people have been saying, which is ignore every map posted after 2026. Because there are so many maps that are built purely to farm attention. And so the project would be more successful if we only beat pre-2026 maps. Then we would actually, like, get somewhere. Also, that's map 9. Pretty strong run. 41. I could have had more in the end. I lost with the airtime. The airtime was, yeah, annoying. I think I lost 500ths. Because it's such a never-ending project. When people... There are 300 maps posted a day. Every single day. How are we ever gonna hit 0? Like, I've maybe thought, okay, we could hit within a day, so like, everything up until the last day. But even that is so unlikely. Okay, let's see. This is the... Actually, I don't remember this one so well. Castle Dirt Turn. I always struggle with these, I feel like. And then... Oh yeah, this one, and now it's finished, okay. Right, this is a cute map, this shouldn't take that long. Also, this map is like extremely good for matchmaking. 535 maps posted on the 29th of June. And most of them are just regular maps, right? Like, out of those 500, I think 250, 300 are just people sharing what they made. Like, people build maps all the time. So, nothing trying to ruin the Unbeaten 80 product. But there are a couple of people. Who happened to stumble upon some map they built 3 years ago in a dark time of their lives when they were really interested in Alter Nadeo Dragon Yeet Nosebug combinations. I don't know. Puzzle competitions. Just so many things. It doesn't even have to be something they built now. Just, oh, that's my strongest AT. Post. And they just flood TMX. Each strange alt campaign. I mean, the phenomena in Trackmania of alt campaigns is... It's gotten to such a ridiculous point that it's actually very funny to me. Like, the stuff people come up with. It's almost hard to think of new categories, but the alternate Nadeo mappers, they time and time again show that there's always new campaigns that haven't been built. I rolled one and ran a map challenge the other day, which was training, but the map is invisible. So the training campaign, you're driving the maps, all the blocks are there, but the entire road is invisible. That was one I hadn't seen before. That was interesting experience. Holby, 81 months. Real, not fake. Thank you for passing the human verification test on the stream for another month. Have you seen Summoning Souls about Mario Maker? I haven't seen it, but I know the project. And the lengths they had to go to beat some of the last ones. But like, in Mario Maker, they're also helped a little bit by the fact that it's about clearing the levels, right? Not beating the author time on the levels. Some levels are timed where you need a perfect run to beat them, but that's still a smaller portion of the maps. So you will naturally, like if someone's able to beat a map, you can always take it off the list. Whereas in Trackmania, sometimes you have 500 people beat a map and nobody has the author time. Another thing is that they shut down uploading new maps, right? Quite long before they started trying to beat every remaining map. And that is the project where, or the problem that we're facing right now is like the absurd amount of new maps being posted. Fred, thank you for the $10. Going to Norway in exactly a week with my friend, and we're going to be driving around for 3 days. We're starting in Oslo. Any recommendations for what we're going to check out? Driving around in Norway around Oslo. I mean, I would drive west. I would drive towards Bergen. I would drive up the west coast towards Ålesund. And through the fjords and the valleys, and it's just incredibly beautiful over there. And then find some small towns to check out, or there's some museums, there's some beaches. Actual nice beaches. Like, they look tropical. There's lots to see. Well, how can I get 4th gear on the grass there? If I can get 4th gear, I'm gonna gain so much time. You think we'll look back on this time as the author time war? I don't know. I mean, what sucks is that if we say it's about only 2025 author times than before, like, there is so much effort that's already been put into 2026 maps. Some of the most absurd runs people have gotten are 2026 records. So it would be like a shame if all of that effort is like, oh, not really that important. How did I get 4th? I'm requesting a 4th gear here, and it's just not doing it. How is Gjøvik? You're going there soon? Really nice. Gjøvik and the neighboring city, Lillehammer. In English, Lillehammer. It's very nice. Cute city. Go for more speed at the start? I'm trying. Why were you not streaming for so long? A mix of things. I got very sick after Red Bull Faster, just my previous stream. So that took like 2 weeks of my life. And then a couple other events happened as well. So I had to take time off. And then at some point, so much time had passed that it was hard to find a good occasion to come back to stream. So then I just ended up making a lot of videos. And then I thought it'd be natural to start with this campaign. Oh, slow. Who's winning between Portugal and Croatia? I mean, can hear chat's predictions too. I think Portugal, if they make one substitution. Portugal has a great starting 10 right now. One substitution and they clear. Croatia, good players, aging team. He hates Ronaldo. I don't hate anyone. I'm just a person with two functioning eyes. France, Norway, LFG. Finals, you mean? The rematch in the finals? Is this fourth gear? That's fourth gear. Oh. You needed a lot more speed. Oh, this is such a cool track, actually. Okay, I love how well this demonstrates the importance of gears. This is a beautiful campaign map. As if that's like top 36. That was a terrible run. But okay. On this platform, you have fourth gear here, guys. You have fourth gear when you jump. But up on the top platform, you land with some 205 speed if you go wide. If you go a bit more inside line, you land with 199. And the result is that if you land with 199 after fourth gear, you drop to third. If I try for this line, it looks faster. But when I land up there, no fourth gear. And then you lose on the next dirt turn. So you have to go a little bit wide intentionally. Or else no gear. And then you don't have any fun. Maybe you could still get it with something like this. But yeah. This could be good. Oh, air brake. Is this more speed? Felt like more. Equal? I landed sideways. They pay a lot of attention to the gears in this campaign, like map 19. I've forgotten what that is right now, but I can check when we get there. I'm gonna do one more run here because this is, I think, the last map I'll play today. Getting fourth here felt random. It's got so much to do with the first landing already, I think. The landing you get there has to be so smooth. Ronaldo's gonna score a hat trick, I'm calling it. I mean, if it happens, it's so impressive. But I think most people are right to doubt that prediction. Sub 31 possible? Probably. You're a bit limited in the start in terms of pace because you have to go wide. But. Oh, also important there is to tilt the car a bit to get a low jump. We need a Modric goal? We do. This has to be his last championship, right? That would be cool, actually. If both Modric and Ronaldo scores, whatever the result is, I think people would think it's a good match. That's so much speed. Yeah, okay. Oh, but I lost the gear. Why does car downshift? The car's gear is decided by your RPM, but it's easier to think of it, it's decided by your speed. That's the simplest way to explain it. So you need enough speed for the game to understand when you're landing that it should keep 4th gear. 4th gear shift happens at 235 on platform, so now. But it downshifts when you're under 200. So if you drop under 200 on that landing, you lose quite a lot of speed in the air. It lands in 3rd gear. So the difficulty comes down to build enough speed so that when you land up there, you're 200 plus. Switzerland versus Algeria prediction. I have no idea. Switzerland were so frustrating to watch because I watched one game from them and they got like a million goal chances, but they just couldn't put the ball in the net. Like they had the ball in front of the 16-meter range so many times, but actually doing like the finishing move, getting the ball into the net, just like took forever. Brazil is slightly easier to meet than Ivory Coast on the outset. I think Brazil are harder. I mean, Brazil have a reputation, and it's a different team now than historically, but man, like they looked pretty good against Japan. No air brake, no counter steer, just press forward. Okay. Yeah, map 17 people are talking about. Map 17 is difficult this campaign. You are not alone in that. I struggle there too. Okay, so no air brake, no counter steer. Almost. Senegal, Belgium, yeah. Most people stop watching the last minutes and then just shocked at the score. I actually got the gear up with a very inside line. Okay, that was very close. I'm not sure there's a point in improving this, but I kind of want to. If Vinny doesn't have a good day, conversely, if Haaland has one bad game, we are just insta out. Immediately. Like, no chance. Haaland had a pretty bad game against Senegal and... No, sorry, no, against Ivory Coast. And it was almost... insta knockout. Whereas with France, right, it's like one of the main four can have a bad game and the others will pick up the slack. But the Norway team is designed around make Haaland score goals. Missed my last message about unbeaten all times, but I think updating it yearly would be good. All the maps from last year would be added to the list next year. I just think this is a thing people want to do now, but not so much every year. I can't imagine that next year people are going to be like, oh, so here's all these diabolical maps that have been built last year. Should we try to beat them? Kind of, I don't know. Is the last D in Ødegaard and Haaland silent? Depends on where in the country you're from. Certain dialects will say the D, but Oslo-y, around Oslo area, Norway, it's silent, yeah. Top 49 on map 5? Yo, congrats! And it's your first top 1k time? Wow, that's insane. You don't know why I'm not getting the gear? Yeah, me neither. I'm a bit lost right now. Oh, damn. How good is Auschness? I think he's alright. Against France, they played a different defender. Björkan, I think. And he just got destroyed by Dembele. Like, that's how Dembele got a hat-trick. He just did the same move against the same defender 3 times and was free to shoot. Are we still playing this map? Just for fun. It's the last map I grind today. So I thought I could get an improvement, but the 4th gear is actually very hard to keep. In the landing. Okay, at this point I have so much speed. This has to work. Yeah, okay. Oh, but I hit the castle. Will you play weekly shorts again? I will, for sure. I think it's just nice to start with a fresh week, though, instead of starting midway. So. You might like this burger. Regards from Hotline Bling Guy. I'll check out after stream, I think, canoeing. I'm so fried right now, I just want to get this one and then head off, but lock in. Virtual will be back for autumn campaign. I am regularly streaming now. Daily streams, my friends. Daily streams have returned. Until the 5th of July, where I'll be going to Norway, and then the daily streak will be broken. And then I'll have to buy back my streak somehow and continue on most likely the 7th. I heard that's what we can do now. We can just buy back our streaks everywhere. Like, how am I struggling here, though? Let me see here. Let's try to get a copium. I feel like this is where I can get on my PB. Because it really didn't do this part well. It's my first try at it. Like, it's a 10th, it goes quite a long way. And I am more consistent now at the start gear. We'll do a few more attempts. Oh. Oh, so close. Like, inside line there and a smooth landing would be powerful. Keep on smiling, thank you for the prime. Why are you wearing in-ears? My headset, I think, is a large portion why I've had really bad ear itching. Because it's blocked off all air coming through to my ears. So I've had really bad itching after streams or long gaming sessions. So I'm trying with in-ears instead. But they're just like really cheap cabled ones. They're not good at all. Just to try to see if I prefer that. Nope. Buy open back headphones. The concept of that always felt funny to me, but maybe it's good. Oh, I keep getting bad landings. Yeah, the headset was always also old. It was a bit falling apart. Okay, this is a 4th gear. Guys, how can I throw? I finally get 4th gear and I throw. Do you watch Road Record? I did a few hours ago. And I've mostly forgotten what they did. So, don't have it committed to memory. That should have been 4th. I mean, this is so slow. The headset I was using was a Steel Series something something. Yeah, I'm already top 100. This is the last map I'm playing today. I'll start on the blue maps tomorrow, so I'm just trying to secure my time here a little bit. It felt so easy to beat, but then the start is the big bottleneck, so I just haven't been getting many starts. Oh, you're kidding. Oh, that was so fast. That was so fast up to the checkpoint. Then terrible ending. This one. Am I air braking too early in the start when I get that? Maybe. Yeah, maybe. Like, why is it sliding? It's because I'm air braking too early. So the car is too much on the front tires and it starts sliding. Or that I'm not fast enough to get over the, like, main bump. I don't know. It's actually a very, very annoying map to grind. To, if you can't get this consistently, which I right now can't. That? No, I counter-steered. And this is bad, right? Not that bad, actually. Yeah, that's 4th. Oh, I was catching up. Mongol, they give the 2-year resub. Alright, 1 improvement, guys. How long will it take? Yeah, I have to oh, could I have continued there? So I get it. I have to land perpendicular, same direction as the momentum of the car to keep 4th gear. I'm landing too sideways. Like, I have to land more like this. Yeah, that's 4th. Okay. Ronaldo in the starting 11. Maniac, do you believe in Ronaldo? Do you think he's a good pick? You don't really air brake the start? Oh. Okay, now I'm seeing this. And a slightly tilted landing. When does the game start? Portugal, Croatia. Is it 20 minutes from now? 1 hour 20, okay. Oh, it's gonna be late. I'll probably watch them. Keithing it real, League of the Prime, I love the name. You're with Ronaldo till the end. F it. I respect that. I just, you know... I just feel like... Well, I don't know. I feel like generally, countries are better off if the goal is to win a championship, right? To not feel the old stars like one last time, but to truly put on the best players they have. So for the old star to play, they really have to earn the spot. Okay, if they're the best striker or the best goalie in Neuer's case, they should be the one to play. But it's, you know, was Neuer the best goalie choice for Germany? He didn't have a terrible tournament, but still. Is Ronaldo the best striker for Portugal? Etc, etc, etc. Like, at some point they're too old, right? And it would be irresponsible to run them. Seti, I'm thinking for the 20 months. First time chatter, think of the clip. I'm sure it's very interesting. Alright, lock in, guys. PB. I think I got this exactly at 3 hours. It's been 20 minutes of nothing. That is a very good angle, I think. Oh, it landed a slight bit too sideways. Damn. Can you speed slide dirt walls? Dirt wall ride? You mean? Answer is, not really, no. But dirt loop, yes. Drop the gear. That is insta reset if it's not 4th gear. Again, 0 speed difference. No. Feeling better than yesterday? Yes, I am. Thank you for asking. I mean, this has been a what, 6-hour stream? Something like that? PB jumps more left, yeah, but PB also gets a bad drop from this quarter pipe thing. It's been 7 hours. Like, the PB's drop down here is very slow. So it's not so clear. Carpe, I think, for the 3 months. Like, my idea is that if I use the curve more, I get a better drop here, and now I'm faster. Ooh. Tiny PB, okay, we'll take it. We will take it. Hello? Okay, same rank. Sure. Alright, guys. I'm gonna call it a day, I think. Is my stream lagging? We will never know if that was PB? What? Oh, it's like fully gone, or what? It was PB. What? Hello? Like, I can see you guys. Can you not hear me? Hello? Hello, hello? Like, I saw the leaderboard just not refresh. I got a 48. Guys, perfectly valid. Perfectly valid. Oh, man. My new PB just happened exactly as the stream lagged. Minus 200s. I had a wider turn here. Could have gone closer. And then... yeah. Bad wall right entry here. Could have been sharper. And then PB. Cool. Guys, it's almost midnight. I've been streaming for a long time. I'm gonna go get some food. And maybe watch the football. Thank you all so much for being here. Thank you for all the support. Thank you for all the kind messages. And thank you for watching my streams despite my absence. I'm happy I haven't made you guys distrust me and forget me entirely. Just a little bit. Just a little bit. But we'll get back. Samifying is building some khaki maps. Do we raid Sammy? Samwolfying. Let's do it. Tomorrow, I think we'll continue with the top 100s. Maybe we dabble with ranked. Maybe we watch Double Dip by Have, the full run. Maybe we talk about pyramids more. I don't know. But I'm going to be back tomorrow. So I'll rest up. I'll see you guys then. Thank you all for watching. And yes, Bulky, I'll copy paste the link to your video right now. I'll watch after stream. See you guys. See you guys tomorrow. One stream tomorrow, sometime afternoon, evening-ish. Yeah, it's hard to say exactly, but that's around when I go live. So slow morning, and then I'll stream in the evening. Bye-bye, friends. Take care. See you tomorrow.